Alright. Let's try it with Germany. Regular Iron Man mode. Do we want to remove something? Not really. Alright. Starting as Germany, Iron Man mode because I want some achievements. Let's save to cloud. Germany is one stream. Save and play. I haven't actually played Germany before, so this is going to be interesting. Let's see what's our research. I already have motorized and mountains, so that's reasonable. We don't really need marines early on, so yeah, unlike, for example, Japan that starts with marines but really needs mountain infantry. Here, already have a recon, so that's good. And this is great, we already have, I think, Germany is yes, I'm positive Germany is the only nation that starts with up-to-date light tanks, so this is perfect. And those light tanks will be our well, our backbone. We don't really. It may be tempting to go from Panzer IIIs, but they simply aren't that good so early on. We don't. First of all, we can't really get enough of them before the war starts, even if we do them ahead of time. So. Yeah, and they're slower, and the name of the game is speed so early on. Films anti-air. I haven't really. I played 2 campaigns and I really haven't built anti-air yet. So the reason behind it is that I prefer to aim for air superiority with fighters and whatnot. And I guess we'll. And this is great. We are also the only nation that actually starts with up-to-date fighters. A few nations start with naval bombers and close air support, but fighters are definitely the thing you need the most. So I'm going to take full advantage of that. What else? Actually, strategic bombers. Yeah, this is great. Stukas here. Yeah, we are really in a good position, and we actually start. I had no idea. We actually start with air focus already. It's problem is that it's a shitty air focus. Well, shitty-ish. I guess we'll go with it and see how it goes. I actually prefer this one or even this one. Thing is that bonuses. You get bonuses for the troops when you're using air support, but those bonuses aren't nearly as good as bonuses from well, penalties inflicted upon enemy by your air superiority, and this 3 gives you more towards achieving and air superiority and towards the bonuses from it. So. Okay, but well, we'll take it. We are one ahead, and here we already have synthetics. Okay, we'll obviously start with basic things. And the 4th one, that's okay. Let's see our battle plan. Yes, we do have this one. Now, What do you want? We don't need. Actually, I think we are pretty much set, because what I would normally do with other nations is either go for those tanks or for the fighters. We don't really need heavy fighters. Okay, so thing about heavy fighters is that at this level it's nice because they have higher operational range. They are more expensive. Actually, they are less expensive with when it comes to aluminium, so they may be a valid option for a nation like Japan that struggles heavily with aluminium, but we should be good on that front at some point, at least once we capture France, basically. And but the thing is, they have high air attack compared twice as much, so it seems great, but their agility is shit, and that's the problem. Agility is actually very important for air combat, much more so than air attack, I'd say. And my experience so far was that fighters beat heavy fighters in one-on-one situation, and with them being higher cost. Hey Eddie, it's so well. We are set on this front. We may want to invest actually. Well, all we need to do is now invest in doctrines actually for now, because naval we actually start with a decent naval force, but well, Royal Navy will sink us in a blink of an eye, so that won't actually work for we. Like our main goal, our only goal when it comes to Navy is try not to lose it all before the fall of France. So we'll stick to that, and for that we actually want fighters, not actual Navy, because we will be sitting tight in the ports. Alright, so before we choose our last research, because those are no-brainers, basically. You do want, unless you are in some bizarre position that I can't think of right now, you really want to pick all of those first. But let's look at our focuses. Our focus tree, foci. Because there will be bonuses to, like here, twice the research for land doctrines. About the chief of army. Oh, interesting. We'll get. Okay. German highways, basically. West wall. We'll get fortification engineer, land fort, coastal fort, construction speed, anti-air restoration. It's a good, nice, but we don't really need them yet. Add 12 force on French borders, but we have industrial effort here. And while I really don't care about the force, historically France, Germany had like 12, I think, shitty like reserve divisions right here against 70 of France, including their best divisions, of course. Well, whole army of France, and France didn't move an inch forward, so we are basically gonna do that. We're going to ignore the Maginot Line, go after France, and also strike through the Benelux into Paris, and try to get the achievement for true blitzkrieg, that is capture both France and Poland, make them capitulate before the 1st of January 1940. Back to the focus though, because let's see, those are 4 focuses to get those civilian factories. That's actually quite a lot of civilian factories. Treaty with USSR, research for armor technology, and that's for them actually. Reduce ahead of time penalty by 100%, or give. Oh. Okay, so we can actually get Panzerkampfwagen early on. Despite the ahead of time. We will basically remove ahead of time penalty for our next tank, but I don't think it's that important. And we can do it with research bonus as well if we really want to. Interesting. Mutually exclusive with anti-Soviet pact, so if we go this way we can't go with anti-Soviet pact. We can? I don't know. I think we'll go with the historical route, basically, so Ribbentrop-Molotov and so on. Alright though, we want a political power, army experience, well, obviously remove remilitarization. What we want early on is industry, unless there are really big nice bonuses hidden somewhere here. Political power, it's a really good bonus for early on. We don't care about those just yet. Kinda want the Anschluss though. Let's see how many factories. I think gains from factories here. Actually, this is pretty shit. Only 3 military factories, but 9. Yeah, but okay, 9 civilian factories. That's less than we will get going this route, but that's 4 focuses to get there. We'll get the bonus to construction technology though. Let's see. Next level of construction technology is 97, so we could just do it one after the other. What we want is to build out. Let's take a look at this industry. Speaking of 16, right? We only have partial mobilization, so that's another thing. We would get political power outright from remilitarizing the Rhineland, so we can jump to war economy already. So unit export, unit construction, all good. Let's see what kind of advisors can we have. Trade option. We need the guy if you have one. This is a good one actually. Political power. We actually have 2 of those. Okay. Rudolf Hess is undertaking his famous flight. Interesting. We want the guy that will allow us to build civilian factories faster. Here it is. So our first, once we get political power, our first 2 choices will be this guy and this guy. First civilian, then military. Actually, the first 2 options will be this guy and war economy. But then we only have 3 slots for those guys, so we either go with additional political power. Well, that's basically only a reasonable thing here till we get this guy, because that's actually quite nice. Oh, no, never mind. Because I thought this guy was also responsible for some infrastructure, but apparently not. We don't want to move to us. No, Democrats, we have enough fascists as it is. Thank you very much. Well, Himmler will be running all those swines, fucking morons, but yeah, well, it's a game, so let's just live with it. So we perhaps go for Prince of Terra if occupation penalties will get too harsh. Now, armor hard attack. So this is what we want to do. One of those we want to pick before we research our next tank. Let's see. Well, we'll think about it later. Armor hard attack, armor soft attack, or max speed and reliability. Max speed is interesting because it's really hard to get it high. Let's see if we take a look at our tanks. Let's see production of tanks. If we wanted to boost our speed, so okay, 5% is 0.6, so that's already that's 3 points in the engine. If we maxed it out, it's 15. It doesn't matter for those kinds of tanks. At least until we want to put some more armor of them. I mean the light tanks, because they match speed with motorized brigades, but when we get to medium ones, they are actually quite slower. And gross tractor really, gross tractor. Those are pretty slow, as you can see, 5 kph. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think speed will be more important than. The thing is that almost all of our enemies, including the French, will have real trouble penetrating armors of light tanks. So there is no. Ah, fuck! Okay, never mind. That was the same one. Because if I had switched that, we would lose our game scheme. Alright, so we want a lot of tanks, basically. We'll need some oil. We want infantry equipment, and we want artillery. We will basically build up special forces, mountaineers as our infantry, because they are better on attack, and after that some motorized and tank divisions, and that should win us first few wars in Europe. But we'll be struggling for oil and whatnot, so. How much oil? Well, that's. Okay, now it's the question: do we want to build up so heavily? How many divisions do we really need to capture all this? I'd say 5 to 10 here and maybe 10 here. How many civilian pictures do we have? Well, that's the bloody issue. We really don't have that many. We actually start with more military ones than civilian ones, which is quite interesting in itself. And there are refineries, but basically you can buy 8. Refineries aren't worth it if you can trade for stuff. Because I can trade 1 civilian factory for 8 of either of those resources, and doing that I can basically build a civilian factory paying 7,200, or I can build for 82,500 and get less resources. So basically, synthetic refineries are the measure you go for when you can't trade for stuff. Right, we've done that out of the way. Selling tungsten. Oh, actually, you are buying tungsten. Interesting. Where are we buying it from? From Sweden. Right. We'll have to pretty much capture Sweden. People didn't go for it. Then perhaps even Finland. Well, we'll see. Finland doesn't really have that much resources, so I guess we can just use them as our bulwark against Soviets. Rubber though. We want to buy some rubber from Brazil. How much deficit we have? 5 now, but we'll be struggling for rubber big time. This is probably because, well, I probably won't be able to actually get all that. Someone will buy it off in front of me, but if I can, this will be great, despite the fact that I will be wasting resources because I only need 10. But as you can see, all the owners of rubber are basically my soon-to-be enemies, so I won't be able to trade for it. It's a massive pain in the ass. And I want some oil, and I can get some oil from the good old. Okay, I think that's enough. We are struggling with bloody civilian factories, but oh well. We only got one, right? Okay, that's enough. And actually want to get quite a lot of motorized. Okay, let's think about it. That should be enough. Enough of that production for now. We're buying tungsten, and that leaves us with surplus of 6 actually. So if we were to limit our production to 2, we could regain one of the factors. So let's just do that for now. I don't think we need so much artillery. With 2 per day will be good for now. I think I'm not well. I'll worry about that later, but we really need those civilian factories ASAP. Since they self-replicate itself, this one will need 7. Okay, and we go for fighters basically. I will actually. Do we want tactical bombers? Okay, I guess one factory, one heart. We don't have the things here anyway, so. Destroyers, yeah, sure. Finish that cruiser though. And then I'll just go for submarines ad infinitum. Yeah, we don't have resources, but it doesn't matter. Oh, tension mechanics. It was well, the higher the tension, the easier it is to justify wars. So it goes faster. But main mechanic is that once tension reaches 25%, or surpasses it actually, democracies can and will guarantee enemies that states that are threatened by it. So if we were to let's say if tension is 26 and we try to justify a war against Romania, the second we do it, United Kingdom and France guarantees them. And if we declare war, they will enter the war. Romania will join allies the moment we enter the war. So it's as Germany, we have other ways to get some. So, and many technologies, many focuses are locked for nations such as United States and especially United Kingdom and especially United States are gated behind some tension levels. So the faster tension rises, the faster they will get into fighting shape. So it's for example, United States especially has huge bonuses to gain from having the tension rise. This one is, for example, gated behind 25% voltage. This one is 30 and so on and so forth. So UK has similar ones. So yeah, you don't well, basically you can't nilly-willy invade half of the world before the First World War starts. If, like invading Lithuanians and Estonians of the world, you'll end up you'll be bestowed by guarantees soon enough. It's, for example, I'm playing like my second in my first playthrough as Italy. I ended up I waited a bit too long to go for Romania, and actually I first conquered the Yugoslavs, but when I went for Romania, it was already over 25%, so I couldn't go for them before World War II started, which is annoying because Romania has which one was that? Oil, all the oil that is in Europe, basically. I kind of want that, at least. Alright, 3 civilian factories. We basically want more civilian factories. Let's start with that. Okay, back to focus, because that's the most important. We either remilitarize Rhineland. This way we get military factories faster, military economy faster, and our civilian factory guy faster. Or we go this way first and we can, well, Anschluss first. But for Anschluss we need to have at least 5,000 well, over 500,000 things up. Okay, this one we went. This one is you can get when you control London. So. And I think Sudetenland is worth quite a lot as well. But we basically need to build up our power. And the question is, how much do we already have? I'm actually not sure where I can check that. Can I check here, perhaps? Okay, so wow, we need to invest like 300k. That means we actually need to put more effort into producing infantry equipment rather than the tanks, I think. Huh. Infantry equipment is what will put warm bodies on the ground. Well, it's not really once again German and Austria weren't ever united, really. Okay. Research though. Okay, let's sum up how many land doctrine bonuses can we get from all those things. We'll get 2 here. Innovations, another 2 here, so that's 4. Innovation, nothing obviously. Rocketry, extra research slot, and this body research slot, that's pretty damn low here, because for rocketry we have industrial effort 2 and air innovations. Actually this almost radar, which is nice. One of the following: Treaty with the USSR. Okay, so we either we can pretty much bypass air innovation. Interesting. The Pact. Here, those are just political ones, so I doubt we'll have any technologies from this, but sometimes there are some research agreements and whatnot. Clancy's. Okay, so I think I counted 4. Okay, so we can basically just go for land doctrine as our 4th research, and okay, let's see. Okay, shit for. Okay, this is a problem because I don't want to build too much of a standard infantry because, well, mountain infantry is better. That's basically what it boils down to. Let's see our divisions actually, and lots of some beefy divisions, and we already start with support equipment, so we will be able to save up some of that. SS divisions, okay, those are pretty nice as well. Actually, motorized infantry is always nice as a exploitation force, and our tank divisions. Oh, that actually perfect. So we actually don't need to worry about army experience much, because, well, this is actually the army divisions the panzer division I would go for anyway. So only issue is the lack of bonus skill, but that's actually okay. Let's actually train some to make you higher priority. The reason I'm going for they train a bit longer. Okay, you know what? No, we need those warm bodies, so we need as much manpower as we can get early on. So we'll just go for standard infantry divisions first. So how much manpower is it actually? Can we just hover over? Alright, now 9,000 manpower. Oh, okay, it's total manpower. We need what, 200,000, so we need like 20 of those divisions and then some. Is air and navy counted as well? So we have like 400. Well, actually 425. What I'm talking about is that Anschluss requires us to have manpower divisions in divisions in the field. So that's I assume that must be land army. 70 days. Okay, well, okay, we won't have that outright. So I think we'll just we'll have a army experience, threat increase, remilitarization. You know what? Let's go right here. We'll go for those 3 factories first, and then towards the Rhineland. We don't really. I don't think we'll give you going for Panzerkampfwagen dry first. Okay, that should be good. We'll see at this. Well, if turns out we can. Thing is that, well, we aren't producing enough infantry equipment. That's what it boils down to. The rest is pretty much alright. Okay, I think we need to actually put that here, but we are not going to get. Okay, actually, we don't need supported equipment just yet, so let's do that. Let's this is going to be alright, and we want our equipment to go to new divisions first, because we need to produce them ASAP for the Anschluss. I already played campaign with Italy and already started one with Japan, and I pretty much played Japan the most in Black Ice and Hearts of Iron 3. So, well, I basically want to check out how Germany plays, because it's kind of a baseline for the game. Okay, but not fulfill export request. Let me guess. Brazil fucked us over. Of course they did. Okay, let's jump back to 7. Okay, do we need more rubber? Do we because things that are missing resources are still producing, just slower. I think we need that one more oil because the fighters are no joke. Lack of fighters is no joke. Trust me, I've played the Italy, and I decided I thought like having two well developed 200 up to date heavy fighters will be you know, reasonable force for Battle of France. They lasted maybe 2 in-game days, so yeah. Uh, between France and United Kingdom, you will be facing like 2,000 fighters here, so yeah. Okay, well, I want more oil, basically. One more oil, please. Hopefully we'll be selling some steel or something. Let's see, because export is... Okay, no, we are not exporting anything, sadly. Sometimes you get several factories from export, but not here. Let's take a look at our wings, actually. We're actually going to remove all of those. Airfields have a capacity of increments of 100, from 100 to 2000. So what you want to have is basically air wings of 100. So you can choose where to put them. We actually don't have much in terms of airfields. So some nations start with like few 2000 capacity airfields. I think one of our... Okay, let's see if everything is... Okay, so actually missing on fighters, 3 per week, that's low. There is... The rest of the oil is doesn't matter really because it's for those, but how much rubber? 5 more here. We'll actually need require more rubber than anything else, but that's when we get more. Okay, let's put this up there. Yeah, let's... Okay, yeah, we want fighters more than we want motorized, basically. Can survive without some motorized, though they will... Yeah, okay, well, we'll deal with it. Okay, that was silly, I just wasted... No, they should have been bloody using that, actually. I don't know what happened. There was a military factory working here. What's the timeline? What exactly do you mean with that, I asked? What is my planned order of action here? Or what? Or how long the game will last? It's basically starts in January, as you can see. I've played 10 days for now, but there is a lot to take in at first. Really your decisions early on are the most important ones, and you play to up until I think 48 is the end date, quote unquote. But a game doesn't just end. You can, well, either end when you win or when you... the start date is January 36, yeah. But there is really no end date. But for example, achievement for like in EU4 achievement for getting to the end is 1948, I think. But the game doesn't automatically end, so you can decide to keep going. Okay, let's see our naval base is naval base 8. Okay, the most important thing about naval bases is in which airspace they are, because when it comes to port strikes, attacking your navy in ports, ports are considered part of the land. So, for example, this naval base is part of Eastern Germany, not the Baltic Sea. So, to keep our navy safe, we need to put it in a place where we can hold the air supremacy. Okay, we have tactical bombers 280, not bad. But the Dormiers are. We have only 80 Stukas, that's not bad. And not good, I mean. And fighters, we are only the ones we started building, alright. Let's not worry about that yet. What are the actual divisions? We have one Mountaineer division, wow. One cavalry division, that's not much. I thought Germany had much more cavalry divisions. 24 those big infantry ones, quite powerful. Those are like a better. I think I get like another 24, but that's about it. Then I go for tanks and for mountaineers. No, it's actually not veteran difficulty. Thing about veteran difficulty is that it's kind of boring because it slows you down tremendously before you can actually do something. So I decided to play, actually playing on the on normal difficulty to get the baseline on. I'm playing Japan on veteran difficulty. It's a drag basically. But well, I guess here as Germany you have actually more political power because of Adolf Hitler, I guess. Okay, let's rebase to Rostock. Basically, we don't want to keep our navy at the front porch of Brits where they can, because naval strikes are fucking brutal. If you lose air superiority, if you for good, and like you can't run away with your navy, then you are in the world of hearts. What do we have? We have well, this is one of the shittiest navies you start with. Like Italy has much better ones. Well, England obviously, both UK and US. Even France has a better one. Which one is? And I'm not sure about Soviets though. Well, no one, including the Soviets, care about Soviet navy. Okay, we don't want to do the training just yet because we need equipment to put our infantry on the field. The faster we get our infantry, the faster we can annex, we can Anschluss Austria, and both Anschluss of Austria and okay. We don't know how much factories are here, but well, we kinda want both Sudetenland and Austria, because that's basically 3 factories. Let's speed this up. Alright, the militarized zone. Well, in the meantime, let's check our commanders. We have 3 field marshals, including one who isn't a bloody. Oh, none of them is. So Fort Kluge is a offensive expert. That's nice if we want to use field. I'm still not sure about field marshals, to be honest. They tend to focus on generals. They have different traits. For example, here you have a Panzer Leader, bonus to armor obviously, and Trickster, additional reconnaissance. Reconnaissance is actually quite important. It allows you to pick better tactics in the fight. We'll get about that later. Huh, look at him. Yeah, those two are, yeah, a lot of 4 great generals for panzers. Some of the shitty ones. This one has nothing, but it's Fidorf and Bock. Commander. Lots of panzer leader. More panzer leaders that we can ever need. So. Winter specialist. That's nice actually. It makes quite a difference. Let's actually let's see what is auto regulars. That's nice. Well, first, we already have 100. Yeah, this is nice. We'll get our bonuses in no time. Carrier, actually, we have armor for carriers. Well, armor is the least important thing for carriers. You want bigger deck basically, and to do that you sacrifice armor when fiddling with them. This is faster. Some visibility. So this is if we want that. I think we want to go for the subs and try to disrupt convoys and whatnot. Some actually argue if Germany invested more in in subs the way they did by the end of the war, they would have won. That being said, let's add another set of subs here. Just let those guys finish slowly. Actually, let's just do this. I kinda want those destroyers out. Destroyers are actually very useful. Not well, Japanese ones are particularly great, and when it comes to, we have shitty navy, but when it comes to technology, we are actually in a pretty decent state. Ah. Okay, I haven't seen that first. Yeah. Can get more thoughts. Do we care? That's the question. Guess I should have remilitarized first. 120 political power. Okay, fuck it, I really need those civilian factories. And I want this construction research ASAP. It's not like we are planning on staying on the defensive for long here. So I guess, well, we'll only get those here, which are behind the river. Things like that. The focuses, hi Venex, focuses and navy are actually more important in. All right, and first thing we are going to do is okay. How many? We have 80 factories, so and we are using 15 for civilian production because we, based on our war economy, we have we need 20%, and switching to war economy we get 5%. We'll basically get 25% of those we are wasting back. So I guess 4. So that's our first goal, and the second goal will be the guy that 4, and if we were to, we have 14 factories, and if we would have taken guy that increases construction speed of cinema factories by 10%, that would give us essentially just a factory and a half. So because this decision varies between nation to from nation to nation, but this is the better option. As you can see, we had 15 used up on consumer goods. Now we have only 11, so we basically gained 4 factories. Usually, like 90% of the time, this is the proper way to go about it as far as your first political decision goes. If you can, because democracies can't really go to war economy. Only fascists and communist states. How's our production going? Still need 4 FK, but we are gaining, not losing. So, well, actually, we have to gain because the things we are using up for production of infantry aren't counted as used up. Slowly but surely building up some motorized, some support. So I think 1 division of light tanks requires 200. Let's actually see how much our infantry divisions requires 900 of those, 30 of that, and this one requires basically infantry equipment. Yeah, well, Austria first, and then yeah, I'm going the historical route basically. That makes most sense. I want to go. There's an achievement called True Blitzkrieg that requires you to conquer both Poland and France between before 1940. So I have a few months to do that. So that's what I'm planning to do. Okay, let's go with this. Well, I'm actually Polish, so that's a bit weird, but oh well. Slowly but surely gaining planes. We'll need, I think, 2,000 fighters to secure our borders, at least by the 1940. 1939 actually. I'm not really organizing troops because, well, I'm not going to need them. No, let's do that because when you remilitarize Rhineland, France can sometimes say nope. So let's assume they will, and we can select all of them sadly. So let's search by type, all the infantry divisions. That would be a silly way to lose by having your dividends all over the fucking place. Okay, we have armored divisions in this one, and what's left? Oh, those divisions. Well, those guys will basically become motorized division can go to it's going to be a second infantry division with those Jaegers. Okay, let's just I guess start the second infantry division. Where's that cavalry? Ah, bloody hell. You guys are... let's be... yeah guys, chemical motorized division. Congratulations. You're probably shit for training, but oh well. And motorized division can join this one, and last thing that isn't this, those are joining panzers for now. So production going, no changes, 5 per week, not bad. This will increase once our research kicks in, so but I know 1 per day is about, well, the bare minimum that we need, really. We need much more motorized though. Let's see. Motorized, yeah, we're 100 behind, and well, we need some for panzer divisions, and then some for those motorized. I don't want, I won't build too much motorized infantry divisions, but some they are good for exploitation. Basically, we arrive at. Thing is that infantry divisions are much better at defending than attacking, and vice versa when it comes to armor. When tanks are actually being attacked, they are in the weakest. So we basically want to make a breakthrough with tanks, and then fast arrive behind them with our infantry divisions. Deploy units. Let's go to Thuringen and right, we need the general actually. Let's go with Kluge first. Doesn't he have? Okay, offensive doctrine, so well actually. Well, Randstad makes more sense because well he's better. What you can right, we have to okay, I never remember how it works. Alright, we need to put the order first. So you guys can go to the demilitarized zone. Well, basically, so now I can deployment to order. Alright, I never forget. I never remember this one. So you guys will just deploying there. You guys can go here, and you guys under the command of Einstein. You will be under the command of let's give you a cloak. We can change that willy-nilly. It's that, as far as I know, there are no penalties for switching. We're switching that on the fly. Westfall is almost there. We'll obviously need some forces there, but we are not going to worry just yet. We are going for industrial effort. We don't have much of an army in the field yet, just yet, sadly. Doing our best. Actually, how many divisions we already produced? That's basically what 6 infantry divisions. Yes, we will need another. Okay, so that's. I have no idea why it starts with 20, but right. We want another 25 infantry, I guess, and then because just to get enough warm bodies on the ground to do all the Anschlusses, and then we'll invest with some more infantry actually, but in mountainous. Actually, that's quite a lot, 48 infantry divisions. Oh well. We need, well, okay, here's the thing that I basically I'm going to go with concentrated industry for the reason that I plan to have air superiority and not allow my factories to be bombed. Let's see how it goes. We need to aim high. Alright. Let's see here once again. Industrial research time. I guess we should take it so early on. There's quite a lot of industrial research to be done. And it's not like there is anything better around here. Yes, electronics research, but we don't have enough factories yet to warrant going for the civilian factory construction speed guide. Well, it would be nice, but okay, let's see how many we do actually have. So that we have, that's 20, so that's basically that's 4 fucking factories. Huh. Four factories out of 10% research. Construction. I think we need to. Well, we don't have that much resources just yet. Choices. It's pretty much splitting hairs. Okay, what's here though? Artillery, motorization, small arms, and here anything of the ordinary. Rocket research, military doctrines, naval doctrines. Well, we want that, but it's not as crucial. We are not going to research those just yet. Mobilization out of the question. Okay, let's Let's grab industrial research guy. Does it actually affect this one? It does. Okay, so I think we good. The 20% bonus from this is very significant. Another 20 days of this, it's really nice, because this will actually help us with well, military production, while the civilian factories won't, basically. Not just yet. They are very important, but not the only thing we need to worry about. We actually need to pump out those divisions ASAP, because that will accelerate our rise around here. Okay, while we're waiting for other stuff to tick in, let's think out what theories do we have. Wow, minus 20 fucking %. All of them are minus 10. Huh, minus 7% cost. Okay, this is weird. Trade interdiction doctrine minus 20% cost. And here you have air doctrine research time. Closer support. Air doctrine research time. This is cost. Jesus, that like like standardize your tooltips, guys. It's all over the fucking place. I guess so. We actually start with shitloads of political. Let's think about it. We have basis 2, so we get additional 15. That's what point. Well, 0.3 basically. I will get them, but first I want the industry first. He won't pay for himself fast enough for me to take the guy with plus 15 political one first. There are quite a few. Which ones are those? Yeah, this Borman here and Rudolf has. I want to take the guy with that allows me to build civilian factories first, faster, and then this one. So I won't be taking both of those. Well, thing is that Germany actually with the bonus in place already has enough political power as this, I think. Well, after playing on the veteran difficulty, I feel particularly spoiled by this gain. You gain 0.5 on per day there, so yeah, that's a massive change. Okay, okay, this is more important than fighters for now. Oh, we'll need another line. It's pretty damn fast. Not on the top of the list, but yeah, right here I'd say, at least that much. Let's see. Oh, actually, we are getting fairly close to having enough troops on to. Okay, so how long it took us? We are at by the third of. We are getting our third focus, so we couldn't have just going Rhineland anxious unless we would have thrown everything we had into basically the infantry weapon production. Then I guess that there would have been a chance, but maybe for the third, definitely not for the second of bonuses. So. We sacrificed those landforts, but we really aren't planning on. Alright, and okay. Let's take a look here. Okay, we are 28 days ahead from this, from finishing this, and when we finish this, we'll get 50% construction bonus technology. So that's what I was going for. And when we get that, since this stores up for up to 30 days, we'll pick this with the bonus and get it much faster. So that's my goal here. Because it will be ahead of time, but it is worth it. We really need to build up our industry to some massive proportions. Old news: Spanish Civil War. All right. Where is our? How many volunteers can we send? What? Only 2? That's silly. I could have sent 3 as Italy twice, so that's weird. But who do we want to take? We could have taken Panzer divisions. Okay. The thing is that we don't really care that much about actually conquering France. For nationalist France to win, because if they will, we'll have kind of a not much of a useful ally. But if communists win, then they won't be joining allies because they will be in Comintern, aiming for Comintern mostly, and will be able to conquer them and get their factories. At least I think so. Last time I've done this pretty late into the game, and they've already joined Comintern, so it wasn't that big of a success. But still, I think I don't want to put my armor divisions there because they would have won the war basically. What I want is my I think just my basic infantry divisions for them to do some actual fighting, and because fighting will grant us. Oh, maybe I want some veterans. Okay, let's go this way. One of those will go veteran, and let's unassign them. Create a new army. We just want them to do a lot of fighting, because that will grant us army experience, and we can actually use some. And who will be our glorious reader? We want Rommel. Where is already this guy? It's all 3 reconnaissance. Buster, Winter Specialist. Yeah, I guess this guy, because no, we don't want him to be a mountaineer, do we? Because basically you will get points towards mountaineer, some engineer, and some hill fighting. Until I can only have 5 traits, and this guy will be important later on. Commander. I guess let's train Rommel. Why not? And we are going to where are you? Not you. Send volunteers. Brand Rommel. Only 2 divisions. That will produce some threat, but we don't care. We are still waiting for that to finish. Actually, let's. They will arrive there in a few weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks actually. Okay, what I'm interested in is if my air force will count to the amount of bodies deployed. It says in the men in the divisions on the ground, so seems like not, but well, we'll have to try. So let's deploy some. Let's create some of fighter squadron. Jesus, this is what inter fighter. Okay. We want air wings of 100 for several reasons. And the rest of the planes will be in reserve. Well, we have. Well, we'll need to start producing those closer support pretty damn fast. But they aren't as important as fighters, basically. Okay, does it count? Okay, according to this, if that counts, we would have had. Nope, we need to, as you can see, if we are over that number, but it only counts the ground forces. Alright, and how is our training going? Well, we could actually do that already. We could deploy them, but we are still building a focus. Taking this focus. Now we have to have a thing if we want to go this way. Or go for Anschluss, I'll try. I mean, if we want to finish this, or go for Anschluss. Anschluss will take 140 days and will give us. Okay, this is another good thing here because they are building up the industry. Actually, well, it's not much of it, but okay. So if we use 3, they could actually go with quite a lot more of those construction efforts and whatnot. So we would get few more factories in the end. So I think it's a good thing to wait a bit with the Anschluss and go with those, because the difference is that like few factories for 2 months. So let's try it. So in all honesty, I don't think that's it is the best strategy out there. I think going for Anschluss faster is better, but in the long term, I didn't want to sacrifice. What it boiled down to is that I didn't want to put too much industry in infantry equipment because I would have to sacrifice things like fighters and tanks, and if I expanding my production of tanks so later would be costly. It would take a while for the construction to actually start. Okay, we'll actually wait for this to fill up because at that point ahead of time bonus will be slower, and this, as you can see, we have construction speed technology. Yeah, it only affects those. It doesn't affect this apparently. Well, it doesn't show, but no, construction, it will be this one simply. Alright. Good enough. Okay, where's our here we are. Okay, we want to what we want to do is to strategically redeploy. Redeployment is much faster, costs you to reset your organization to 10, I think 15% or 12%. Math is sometimes weird about it. I think it is 15%, and you will, but you won't suffer attrition. So I know it's a bit weird, because if I were to walk down here, it will be very long. I would suffer a lot of attrition because those are hills and mountains, mostly on in the mountains. But if you micromanage well enough, you can pretty much ignore
most of the attrition in this game, which is a bit weird, because you aren't suffering attrition when you are fighting. You only suffer you use your supply. If you here there is a supply use, and you are using these supplies when you are fighting. It says how much supply a unit consumes per day, but as you can see here, I mean, it aren't really consuming anything except the ones that are actually that suffer actually some attrition. Like right here, we suffered like a day of attrition. Alright, let's start beating those guys up. They are basically gaining 0.10 per hour, which is much more than we would have gotten doing training with like 40 divisions, so those whole interventions are very worth it for, just for the sake of army bonuses. Oh fuck! I hope I haven't porked it. No, I'm actually a day on the same day. That was 12 days, right? Was it? Yeah. Now one. I think I might have lost one day of research. So it's not awful. The rain is pretty much. Oh, we're fighting in the mountains. So I guess I could have done it better, but yeah, well. They aren't winning any awards either. Okay, those are Olympics in Germany. Nothing went bad there. I don't know. Come on. How long will it taking this mountain? Well, actually, I don't care. As long as they fight, it's good. Yeah, we should get like I don't need much. I need like 20, 30 would be nice. Spain suffer and it's unlikely that they will join Axis before the fall of France. They may join after, but they get penalties for that. I think I could like coerce them, but by investing political power in improving my relations with them, but I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. And the thing is, I want all of the France. I want to get all the French industry. So I actually prefer for Italians to sit here, and I will just swoop through Benelux and whatnot. Hopefully, I will be able to. I'm not sure how the whole thing with war declarations and justifying war goes because, well, as I said, my aim is to conquer France before 1940 for the achievement. I should have let them recover a little bit, but it doesn't really matter in this way that organization, it's basically binary. If you have organization, you can fight. If you don't, you don't. It doesn't affect your actual fight performance, unlike the strength. If you lose strength, as you can see, those guys have very low strength, so they are under-equipped or undermanned, or possibly both. Probably under-equipped, actually. Oh, it's snowing. Or is it rain? I think it's rain. It's September, so it better not snow. Oh, fucking hell, I forgot about this. Civilian. Factory. think about that later, but we'll go with either small arms, I think, or artillery there, and there's basically more in terms of there's more in terms of research in those categories than in motorization, unless on an unless motorization and like armor counts to motorization, but I don't think it does. It would be weird. Basically, I'm not sure what else except like this counts for motorization, and I don't know, maybe mechanized infantry as well. That's about it, and things like motorized rocket artillery. The weird thing is that you can't. The weird thing is that you can't use your air force in Spanish Civil War, and historically, the main reason why Luftwaffe was so effective in the early stages of the war, unlike in later stages where they were shit, it was because they have all this experience that they had over 200 pilots gained serious experience in Spanish Civil War, and well, no one else knew what they were doing in 1939. So that was a major contribution to Nazi war effort. Let's take a look at this, because I wasn't using this tree first. We have plus 20% breakthrough, which is absurdly good. Breakthrough is basically a defense when you are attacking. How well you can avoid getting damaged when you are on the offensive, while defense works when you are on the defense, basically. Organization, and we have delay as a tactic. Okay, but because this is those two branches are mutually exclusive. We can either go with mobile infantry. This is all infantry. Plus 10 organization is actually huge. Because main like if you go with like heavy like advanced infantry divisions with a lot of artillery and other support, then the infantry is the infantry basic job of infantry battalions is to provide you with organization. So that's quite a lot. And then they have another. Wow, so this is actually useful for tanks as well, because, well, infantry. Alright, we got bonus to construction technology, and now we are going to go for to remilitarize the Rhineland and then do the Anschluss. We still don't have enough manpower. That's interesting. Well, we are right. If we need to, we will simply deploy those divisions without having them fully trained, but that's not an issue really. Okay, we're going to support this attack. Still need to research radio and things like that. Don't think we have a lot in terms of bonuses for that, unlike nations like Poles and Brits, which have major bonuses to radio. Okay, do we want to capture? Okay, so it looks like we are actually winning pretty handily. We lost the Spanish Civil War once as Italy, and it was like they mopped up the south pretty fast and overwhelmed, they basically overwhelmed nationalists here, and after quite a lot of fighting also here. And, basically got mopped up. I think I even lost my one or two of my three divisions. Okay, let's try to jump this. I don't want to go for Madrid yet because what I want is a long war, as I said, to get some more experience. Oh, 3 factories. How many factories do we have? Huh. Okay, let's stick to military ones just yet. But that will be it. Since we don't have the guy that increases our production of military factories yet. He's next on, I think next on the list to go. Or I will, no, I think I will go with Bormann. Oh, we actually got Madrid anyway. Okay, let's encircle those guys, perhaps. Delay and fast defense this. Actually, do we want to get something else? Huh. I think we won't get any huge bonuses for production anyway, so let's just go with it. It's barely ahead of time, but we need that much more than we need now. Well, it will be good on doctrines anyway. I plan on researching all the things that add bonuses to doctrines anyway. Let's help those. Why this guy is defending so well? Brigada Internazionale, so those are like those are basically volunteers from other nations. My grandfather actually fought for the Republican side in the Spanish Civil War as a volunteer from Poland, so I'm basically fighting my grandma. Alright, and do we want the tourists though? That's, well, we aren't and if we do, which tourists do we want? I'm actually thinking that we'll survive with with our divisions, with our grand forces. We are good. We'll research that fast enough. Huh. Max speed. Oh, jeez, this is good area and it's pretty good. Fuck, we can only get one tourist, so we either go with Blitzkrieg or we go with Grand Attack. I think it's much better than picking. Well, we could probably switch them later because we're getting a lot of experience anyway. A lot of political power, I mean. Okay, you know what? Let's pick Bormann, I mean, and get some political power first. Yeah, 2.3, so we'll be able to get those faster and switch them around when and if we need them. Really, actually nice to have a full set of. I think we'll have full set of military stuff before the war starts. And I think there are some really good things here. Wow, infantry division attack and defense 10. Wow. innovation. So well, okay. Armor attack. Yeah. Well, there are a lot of good stuff here. Yeah, let's help you out, and you can go and finish those guys. Oh, yeah, actually, enemy has air superiority. Barely, 0.3. There's like there are like 3 enemy planes here. Ah, not anymore. Interesting. There's a percentage of air superiority. Like you have to, even if you are the only guy who has planes there to achieve like full air superiority, you need to use enough planes to cover the area and so on. Okay, so we don't care about this. I think we can, and our construction bonuses won't apply to industry, and I don't think so, which is sad state of affairs. But okay, let's wait, because well, we can bang that anyway. So and see, but I'm 99% sure that they won't affect. We won't have the bonus to industry, and that would be much better than this. Where do we want to go? Okay, let's actually no. Let's go here. We are fighting there. We are not getting tons of EXP, but it's alright. If we will need more, we will do some training. Okay, let's throw you into cell construction. Slowly and not very surely. But I believe if we pop 3 of those, we will be able to start the answers. You need to reach at least 20% training, and to reach 20% training, you need to reach 20% of required equipment first. But when you reach those 2 milestones, you can basically pop out those barely functioning divisions anyway, which is nice. Well, it's nice now, but well, we can. At some point, we may end up throwing them into the meat grinder of Red Army if they will be pushing against us, and we need more warm bodies to, like, barely functioning guys with with like 1 rifle for every 2 of them and so on. Okay, though, well, we keep pushing. Actually, let me make sure we can't get some can't get bonuses for that, but I don't believe we can. This research slot here is annoying. We're actually pretty ahead from research. It's not that I've played 50 hours of this game, so it's like, and I've played 500 hours of Black Ice. It's mod for Hearts of Iron 3 and so on. So I do know what I'm doing. So, and many people haven't played those games a lot. So, but I do understand. I don't enjoy watching streams of people who don't know what they are doing, especially when it comes to games where I do. It's I know it's a bit silly, but it is infuriating. And yes, war economy is the first, obviously the first thing for political power after economy. It is known. Okay, so our mountain divisions will become veterans soon enough, which is nice. Alright, so there isn't anything that can help us with industry, so we just go for it. And here, as far when it comes to resources that we actually have, on our territory that can be affected by this. There isn't really much that we need, but I don't think there is anything else that we could research. Okay, but let's think about it. I could actually go for doctrine as prob. Hmm. Okay, we don't have enough military factories to start to worry because we. Okay, how much surplus do we have? Do we even produce any tanks? We don't, so that won't affect us. Do we produce any chromium? Okay, this is not the way. Here, we don't produce any. Obviously, we produce barely any tungsten, and we produce barely any chromium, and we actually produce some oil. Yeah, I still think that we want. Okay, let's count this. This is 300 days basically, and if we get, I think we will get the military terrorist guy actually for mobile warfare doctrine. That's still 10%. So I think we'll wait for this. And okay, we are at the end of 36. We have another 3 days and a half, so it's 1000 days. Those will be in 150 done because we'll have 4 things that will increase our research by half, and so we'll actually get right here. Infantry organization, tank organization, important but not crucial. This one just gives back and blow, and this one gives. Okay, this is good. We probably won't reach this by 1940, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's like as far as with new mechanics, with world tension, there are major technologies gated behind the threshold of world tension for nations such as US and UK. So if you build up too much tension too early on, you will allow US to get powerful way too soon. In my other game, Japan, for some reason, started the war with US in late 38. So by 41, United States had 500 military factories, which was problematic, and they were rocking like 600 divisions. So yeah, there can be some problems if you are not careful with the world tension. But for now, we will be peacefully, quote unquote, conquering Austria. Okay, so I guess we are good on this as far as we'll get here before the start of the war, basically. I think so, at least. And this back and blow thing is kind of pointless anyway, and we don't need those are basically for those are oh shit buttons that you can go for later. Yeah, 600. They had 600 fucking divisions. That being said, I played as Italy and I had 100 divisions on police duty alone, which is fucking upset. The resistance is really annoying. The new resistance, like I know it's not popping up enemies, so that's nice. But I think I prefer the popping enemies than resistance fucking up my factories all over the thing, because there is this garrison order. That you can order your stuff to garrison, but AI is really bad. It actively refuses to stay put in places where resistance is high, while putting I don't think it at all takes the resistance into consideration. It just garrisons the forts and the ports and airfields first. So yeah, it was. I mean, it was, but at some point I think no, I had more. I had like in Europe I had like 115 divisions on police duty. They were just garrisoning shit, and I had another 50 in Middle East and in Africa. So yeah, that's like, the EU free system, Hoi free system was annoying, but this one isn't a walk in the park either. Hard to tell yet though, because well, it's too little, too early to be sure which one is more interesting. But they definitely haven't made it much easier. And like military police isn't actually like when you get here the military police. All they do is increase. Actually, now I think they changed it. It was 10% in like 2 days ago. So. No, they were actually 4 cav or 6 cav. I don't remember now. I think 4 cav plus military police, yeah. But military police isn't. Yeah, I know. Well, one fed, like yeah, but here you are mostly using half divisions. Like I think the only nation that actually uses full divisions is of 12 battalions is Japan for some reason, and Germany to some extent, but mostly for infantry. I like to use half divisions myself as well because it's basically more mobile, and you are not wasting firepower in places where you don't need it, and you can reorganize it better. It's more organization, but it's I like it better. I like it better. Alright, so I'm still in the two minds about it, but I won't be going. I will be going for Panzer freeze, but I don't think you can basically that there is a way to pretty much avoid the remove the ahead of time penalty. Yeah, well, but okay. Thing is that as Italy, you start with basically 5 generals, and 2 of them are old guard. And here, let me pick something up. You had a fucking galore. So, I mean, like it's no issue. If I run out of 3 and 4 skilled generals, then that means that things are either going very well. Gross tractor, yeah. Gross tractor. I'm not sure how to. I'm sure there is a very funny way to pronounce it. But gross tractor. My German pronunciation isn't funny enough. Do I really care? I don't think I care. I like. No, I don't. I don't know. Maybe they weren't able to find an actual like historical record of actual Italian generals or something. But like Japan also has like 50 of them from the get-go. Same with Soviet Union. But so after playing, like I started with Italy, played to play first. I've done some. I'm doing a playthrough like instructional one when I explain everything and shit on YouTube as Italy. So I've trained for that, tested shit how to do it, properly. So played one game to like 1944, and so I thought that I'm from Poland, so I had trouble realizing that having 5 generals from the start isn't the standard way of going about things. Okay, we'll need radio, but okay, so researches like that, like radio or support weapons and whatnot, are of the lesser importance because they basically give you bonuses the moment you research them. While, for example, researching, if I were to research weapons too and then produce them, it will take probably 2 years from the well, about a year from the moment, at least from the moment I research it for my divisions to actually get full benefits of those. Excavate. Yeah, let's. Still not sure about it. I will need to, as far as doctrines go, I think I will wait for the bonuses. You know what? Let's do this. Second one, and nothing major finishes just yet. It's 39. I think we need to go with electronic bonuses, but not just yet. We can use it later. And well, we don't need to go ahead of time, I guess, since well, this is basically the same thing. You can in the end, yes. Like it's the thing is that Navy is basically the last thing you need. Like you need it, but it's first you need big army and big air force, because if you don't have air superiority, your ships will be sunk in port. Naval port strikes are extremely effective, but that works both ways because AI is pretty lackluster when it comes to managing the navies, and if you can gain air superiority, you can pretty much sunk the Royal Navy in and around British Channel. Thing is that naval bombers, yes, naval bombers are extremely powerful in my opinion, but it works differently now in battles. When you have naval battle, it doesn't mean like when the fleets are moving around the channel or whatnot or any other areas, they are being bombed all the time, right? It's they like each air wing has one action at day, one at night, so they are being bombed over and over. But when there is a battle, as far as I know, I've done extensive testing. The whole air and naval thing are very fuzzy and hard to like. It's the complication and obfuscation level of burst of like House of Iron 2 or something. So that's like it's pretty bad when it comes to explaining you how the stuff works, especially when it comes to air, where there are pretty like most of tooltips are just wrong in air technology. But what I was going into is that when naval battle starts, if you have naval bombers that aren't on carriers, those naval bombers would only attack once. Like it doesn't matter if the battle lasts a month or lasts and then 2 hours, your naval bombers will only that aren't on your carriers that are in battle will only attack once. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that killing English fleet with bombers will be. I'm not sure if I want to do that because it feels cheesy. I don't know. I really hope they will fix the AI, the naval AI, because like ground AI, while it's still paradox AI, but it's no pushover. Like it's actually much harder to get encirclements unless you really properly do everything, and so it's no pushover. It's decent-ish land AI. It's better than in Hearts of Iron 3, but a naval AI not so much. Yeah, I guess so. But as Italy, I pretty much sunk 90% of British Navy in ports in Britain when I had no way to reach, for example, whole Scottish port. So if they were to move the fleet there, then nothing would have happened. And I really had no fleet at this time. Yeah, it really was. So it's better now. So I mean, it's I don't know. I to be honest, I haven't played Hearts of Iron 3 for like half a year, so my memory is a bit fuzzy, and you know how it gets. You either remember things that were annoying, or you only remember things that were good. So I don't want to like. I would have to make another to do another playthrough to have a real comparison. I really haven't played a serious campaign to the end in Hearts of Iron 4 too. Oh fuck! I was talking and I missed this deadline. Okay, National Rhineland. Okay, we can't do Anschluss, so let's do this. Can we Anschluss yet, ma'am? Nope. Can we Anschluss? Okay, let's. Oh, those things. I think we need to unpause. Right, but first, do you want the theories first? We could go with this theories, but I think we'll just go with this guy, with Guderian, because I don't think we'll have enough political capital despite being Germans and whatnot. I don't feel like doing the math about it just now. I would just know for future trying this to switch those around. We'll want to have full military stuff. Actually, now when okay, now we just have 6 left, so I guess we will have. Huh. But I still want the guy that allows me to build the military factories faster, and I want him ASAP. Yeah. Now I actually get to build navies. I think they realize that using the IC system, no one really built navies unless they because it was silly to do so. Unless they really had a good reason to, or what they were playing, like actively trying to be historical and shit. So now with dockyards, it's much better in my opinion. I still put them at the end of the queue, so they are like building battleships with no steel and shit like that. But all right, made of twigs, I guess. Okay, do I need a theories, and do I really care about additional 3%? I don't think I do really. Like, okay, I actually don't. Let's just go with Guderian. Because max speed for armor 10%. That's actually pretty damn good. But though, okay, now when I think about it, I'm going with light tanks anyway, so that doesn't matter because they will be hampered by motorized that only goes 12 anyway, so oh well. Let's see how much focus are we saving. Okay, does it? Okay, maybe it only counts those guys also. Okay, actually, no, I don't want that. I want those units. I want full army of those. I have already have one. Light tanks are weak. They are powerful enough for up to 1940, really. And I would have to sacrifice a lot of other stuff in order to be able to pump out enough medium tanks. I think I need maybe 20 light tank divisions to conquer Poland and France by the end of 1939, I think. And that, I mean, the question of speed is also Uh, well, I will basically be using the Mountaineers instead of infantry. The Mountaineers have higher organization for the cost of HP, but well, HP doesn't matter because let's face it. In 999 situation out of 1000, you will lose the battle because you run out of organization, not because you run out of strength. So, and they have like 33% higher gain of morale as well. I mean, organization regain, so they are much better than infantry. They are, however, a bit weaker on defense. But oh well, yeah. If we need to worry about defense, then well, we will. But not. Yeah, I know I can get Panzer III, but I don't. I want to. It is a valid option, but I think there are other things that are better to go for first. Those 12 factories here. Actually, that was 12 factories. I'm not sure. Yeah, two in three, two each in three things. So that's 24 civilian factories instead of going for this and then this. Uh, yeah, so I will. I guess I will go for Panzerkampfwagen, but I think I will try to win the war with using light tanks. We'll see how it goes. I think it will be actually good enough. Yeah, Montagnards are worth it. They are. Even they are basically the difference is that they cost 40% more in infantry equipment, but they have better breakthrough, so they are better at offensive, and they have better organization, so you can put more firepower, like I know artillery and shit with them, and they will still perform very well. So I do think, and so cost is basically that they require a bit more infantry equipment and they train longer. So, and I think that's a very reasonable cost to pay for the benefits that they provide. Yeah, but okay, you say that civilian factories are no-brainer, but they really aren't at first because I think I haven't tried it. Okay, well, we have to look at in my production. I invested a lot in light tanks, as you can see, 12 factories, and a lot in fighters, 7 factories. But if I had decided to not do so, actually, let's see how bad is it. It's pretty bad, so I will need to get some rubber later. Actually, let's buy some rubber up right now. That's the problem with the bloody rubber, though. Siam will join allies sooner rather than later, and it's only basically Brazil and Siam you can buy because, well, the rest you are fighting with. And then Siam goes away if Japanese decide so. So yeah, pretty dumb fact. I have 50 civilian factories, but 14 are going for consumer goods. Which isn't bad because I don't have that many. Actually, you start with more military factories. I haven't built a single military factory just yet. I will in a sec though. Once I get the guide that increases the speed of construction of them by 5%, by 10%. But basically, Anschließing Austria and then dealing with Czechs is also a way of gaining civilian factories. Let's see. I know they constructed this construction effort, so that's additional, and they are going to align democratic. So let's. Okay, now that isn't helping me. I think they invested a little bit in this, so that those will be some free factories. So for me, this is one of the reasons I waited. The other reasons is that you need 550. Okay, so now we can do it. Okay, so does it mean that it simply counts the men in things like queued up or what? Oh, right. I just need one army like that, I think. I don't think I need more infantry for now. Yep. So. Oh, for fuck's sake! So. Huh. Okay, this is problematic. I'm not sure, maybe I'm missing something, but is there a way to check how many divisions I have on the field? Because according to this, I have over 100,000 more than I actually need. Yeah, well, I don't know, but I don't know how many I do have in the field. That's the problem. If that counts, if well, I guess if that was correct, then all those divisions aren't enough, and that's not good. Yeah, but if I have to deploy them, then before I added those, I didn't have 550 either, so that won't cut it. I kind of thought it only counted things on field, so that's my fuck up. Huh. That means and I can't deploy unless they have 500 more. So unless I can do some. If I really desperately want to increase. Huh. Okay, I can't by just deploying them get to 550 because well it's not, it was 530 there with those, so I either ignore this and go for like army innovation and whatnot, or which isn't a bad idea because I can go army innovation to the US and go forward towards the extra research slot. Yeah, no, but the thing is, the deployment now won't help me. I can't deploy things that aren't 20% built, and I have to pick another focus right now. If I was able to deploy, I would, because the things that all those things that are reach 20% are only it's 515,000. So it won't be enough. Because that was the number before I added those divisions, and I can deploy those. But what I could do is change one of the templates. Change one of the templates. For example, add some artillery here. I'm not sure if I want to do so because that's. Yeah, thing is that you don't want to deploy because well, generally you don't want to deploy them early because you are training them, and training here doesn't cost you. It's like with few divisions it doesn't really matter, but training here doesn't cost you, and while training when they are deployed, it costs you equipment basically. All right, let me think about it. Okay, so problem is that I only have one of those divisions, so changing this won't help much, and I only have army experience 17 to begin with, so. Do I want? Okay, the problem is that those divisions are fucking huge, and I don't know if I want to make them bigger. 21 is actually pretty annoying as far as. Okay. Problem is that you see combat width 18. Basic combat width is 80 for, so you don't want to go over 20 because that means that if you have like 21, you are going over combat width. So 20 is optimal. But we have some field marshals that give you plus minus 10 combat width, so I think we can so that will be minus 10%, so because right, artillery has 3, so that's 21, and but if we put them under the So, but that's basically all we can put here. We will later be able to put, I guess we could put anti-air there as well, because minus 10% that will give us -2, and all we care about is to not be over 20. Okay, so let's try this. Will that mean that our people in the field will increase, because all the divisions should automatically get the infantry, the artillery guys. We obviously don't have artillery, but hopefully, and we really have shit for artillery. But that's basically the only thing I can think of that could. No, that was okay. How much that artillery was? How much manpower is that? 500. We have what? How many divisions do we have? 42. So that's 21,000. Okay, fuck it. I will deploy. If that worked, then if I deploy those divisions, it should allow me to Anschluss. Okay, this is bad. Okay, this is last one. I'm pretty sure it won't work, but it's a good. Oh, fuck! It worked. Oh fuck! It doesn't. Of course it didn't. Jeez. Okay, let's wait one more day to take. I got excited because it was a different core, but obviously that's the core that doesn't allow you to do that. Fine, there has to be a way to check what are your men in the field. Okay, it is manpower in the field. Huh. Okay, so this guy will be able to deploy this guy in just a bit, but that won't help anyway, because his manpower of those is 10,000, and we need another. Okay, that was silly for me for not checking half. Damn, we need 2 more thousand. Fuck. Nah, it's not a big deal. That's just infantry. They won't be doing much of the fighting anyway, and if they will, that would be mostly on the defensive. So they will train up later. That's not a big deal really. I don't really give a shit about them that much. Huh. And the problem is that I haven't checked if my trick with those. If my trick with this artillery helped, but I guess we can test it here. Okay, we don't want anti-air here. Do we want to add some anti-air here? Recon company, that's 5, it's 100 manpower. Okay, let's try it. We will want recon anyway, so. I don't think it actually worked. Ah, okay. Will they deploy outright? Please do. Please do. Thing is, I don't know if it isn't showing if I'm. It should show how much I'm banking here. I think, because I don't really want to waste the political power. I don't think it was more than 30 days. But I don't know. I think the getting Anschluss earlier is worth it. Will they field without equipment, or will we have to wait for the equipment anyway? Okay, they fielded. Perfect. Hey, seriously. It fucking says so. Manpower in the field. Jesus, game. There isn't really the only way to really save manpower is by when it comes to research, it's by getting medical field hospitals. So I will probably do that. No, I don't want to wait a couple of weeks because I have to pick focus, and I will, if I will pick another focus, I will have to wait another 70 days before I can do that. So let's wait. I think it should do like do the tick at the end of the day or something. Because I I really did did everything I could. Oh, look at that. Ethiopia, like how is it possible that it took you a fucking year to conquer Ethiopia? Wow, Italy, you are living up to your name. Let me air superiority, barely any. Okay, this is 1st of January. Oh, seriously? Oh, actually, we can just count it. It's 280, 200, and so that's 200, 350. This one, obviously. So we still have a few more days. So let's bloody wait. But that's no fun. It really says that we have all the manpower we may need in field. But maybe it counts air, but I don't think so. No, it counts them separately. Yeah. That's the problem. I actually would prefer the Republicans to win, but they aren't doing much that good of a job. Actually, Walter, my grandfather fought in the international brigades for Republican Spain in the Spanish Civil War. So I know you. Okay, we have to fuck off here. And well, even if from my gaming perspective, I prefer Republicans to win actually, because well, it's just I could conquer Spain later. Okay, I don't think we can wait any longer. I don't understand what's going on. It really should work according to their own tooltips. Okay, let's think what we want. Air innovations, battlefleet, air bases. Well, we'll need that area later on. Battle support doctrine. That's all nice. And doctrine. We'll want to invest in this pretty early on. Naval rearmament, we don't really care. Befriend Japan. Are there any tangible benefits? Not really. We want anti-communist pact. Yeah, I think they are in the bed. Army innovation is the way to go here. If we can get a fucking Anschluss. Okay, we only used up 10 days, so I was a bit paranoid. But I will be pissed if this clicks in a sec. I was actually corresponding with Paradox earlier about some other bugs I found, so I think I'll send them another email. I don't know, Hoi is all right. I suggest the Dark Eyes really because they actually like the best thing. They actually implemented the best thing from Dark Eyes, Black Eyes. I'm sorry, here in this in Hearts of Iron 4, that is division. You know, making your own divisions because it was so, so fucking boring. Hearts of Iron 3, like in vanilla, when you just had the three brigades of infantry, one brigades of artillery, and that's about it when it comes to your divisions. It was awful. Oh yeah, too much micro. I don't mind, but like okay, micro gets if you play like Japan and like it's 32 and you are fighting in Australia, you are fighting in on the islands and possibly in the US, you are fighting in India and you are fighting in Africa and perhaps you've invaded something in Europe as well, and you have to micromanage every fucking shitty engagement in like a Congo or something. Then yes, it's getting infuriating, and that's why I really like that those battle plans are actually pretty reasonable. I don't think I'm a good streamer. I guess I really don't think I have. Okay, maybe Arumba is a good. Arumba is actually good of a streamer. He gets he's a much better YouTuber, but yeah, Quill for example probably knows a bit less about the game than me, but is definitely a better streamer when it comes to content, all the things that you add to the stream and whatnot. I haven't really streamed. I actually streamed some Black Ice a few months back. That was the only thing that I ever streamed since till like today. So this is pretty new to me. All right, and I think this is time. Okay, let's actually. Do we need any of those just yet? No, we don't. We don't. We're still building other things, so we are going with Funk, military factories, construction speed. And I think we start building some. Those few can wait. Let's finish those two, but then we'll get some military factories. Yeah, that's I don't like what I don't like on YouTube is that many of like I like strategy games. I want like watching streams and let's plays, but it's I don't enjoy when people go into the game blind. I actually spent 50 hours and with maybe 30 was playing and 20 was actually trying to understand every single mechanic, testing it, and you know to be sure that I know what I'm doing, because I simply don't like watching people to blindly stumble through the game. I know I guess it's a lot of work, so it's easier to make a quick buck. If well, I'm not judging or anything, but I guess just don't enjoy the content when people aren't at least a bit familiar with the game. What's Rob Vailer? Other resources, just oil, and it's mostly for ships, I believe. Some trucks, but yeah, situation with trucks is much better now. We'll still need we need all of them really. It's good with tanks, I think. I guess we may start building some armored divisions actually. Our problem is lack of infantry equipment though. most of our new we will start popping those military factories left and right now. It's enough of because we need infantry equipment. We don't like the main reason I wasn't really going for military factories just yet was the fact that uh, we didn't have resources to get the equipment anyway, and so we would have to invest in factories to buy it first. Okay, so the thing is that the way I got Hearts of Iron 4 is I am not a streamer, so I didn't get it that way, and I didn't really have a YouTube channel. I, I actually have one where I uploaded some Hearts of Iron content yesterday, but that's about it. That's like 40 subscribers or something at this point. But I just asked my buddy, who is a game journalist on that online outlet, if they have anyone to review Hearts of Iron content. But I said he did it, and I said I can do it on the cheap. So he asked his boss about it. The boss okayed it, and I 2 days later I got like on Saturday I got the review code for them, and I only have to I only have to review, and I'm being paid for it. So, so it's pretty much fucking good. I was pretty proud of myself. Well, you will want twice the money I'm getting for the review. Because it's not that he's getting the money, I'm getting the money for writing for review. I got the game for free as well, so that's that's also a nice bonus. It may be that your download isn't catching with the stream. I actually went for quite a high quality stream, so I don't know, it may be that. Thing is that I don't think if you're watching the stream you can there isn't an option to downgrade on your end. I think I would have to like downgrade to 720 or something, but with all the text and numbers it would be probably a bad idea, because some of things would be impossible to read. Oh, we are getting, wow, plus 75. This is like this division is going places. Oh, I don't think my game is lagging though. I don't think that, you know, it does matter. The graphical fidelity of the game doesn't matter for the stream, I believe. Alright, do we want more resources outright? It's 75, so let's look here. We could do that if we had a ahead of time penalty, but we don't. Not penalty, ahead of time bonus. We don't care about Naval just yet. Well, same here. We are researching. I don't think we'll be going for artillery till the start of the war, so. Yeah, but radio is one of those things that you research and you already get it. So I like infantry bonuses and shit. I'm thinking if I shouldn't go for things that actually require production. But with radar is actually like the thing is that I will need some radar to fight to have in my provinces against the British Air Force. So that's actually decent choice. Actually, it's weird playing as Germany. I don't have some too many pressing concerns. You know what? Let's take a look at our bonuses, because we will get some bonuses for electrical things, and I want to plan those because I don't want to waste them on you know, outdated technology like radio. I want to research things that are ahead of time with those bonuses. Here, what do we get? No, armor technology. What's here? Just rocketry, Wunderwaffe. Nuclear research, rocketry, yeah, that's... this is annoying that research slot is buried right here. Oh, I'm from Poland, so no, I'm not from Rhineland. Not all of us are. There are actually still some people in Poland. Army innovation, huh. Oh, you are Czech? I have no idea why I can trust this. I really, like, it's such a Polandable problem. Yeah, but I don't think we have any electric bonuses. Oh, here is radar bonus actually. Let's see. Are there any more? Research for battle with support. Nope, so we only have one radar bonus. Alright. Let's see here. Nope. Papa Turkey. Nope, nope, nope. Maybe something here? Doubt it, but let's check. Oh, okay, so let's so we can actually research radio with impunity. But do we want to? Oh, well, let's go for research. We are popping those. I mean, for excavation. We are building quite a few military factories, and we will get some more when we Anschluss. So we will need some of the resources that we are actually producing, and then we will go for radio. It's not going to go away, and we will need it, well, by the start of the war. So we have 2 years, and the change to research. It's not a big deal. Yeah. How far from Racibórz? I'm from Warsaw, so. At first, I think I will just build at first I will just build the subs, and then maybe I will go for. I think I will go for the mix with both carriers and battleships. I don't know. I will have to see what the situation is. Yeah, it's I want to try it because with Italy I went with quite a few, but thing is that Italy, like okay, let's see the research. Italy starts only up-to-date ship that Italy starts with is battleship. So I basically had all my dockyards building battleships for the time I wasn't interested in, like I had more important things, so I wasn't researching now, so I was just building up-to-date battleships because I had this one. Italian version of it. So I went with battleships and then got some carriers, quite out of distress, like a balanced fleet basically. But now I think I will try to strangle UK with subs. We'll see how it goes. Because well, I can't fight Britain on the sea before I reach air superiority anyway, so. I think maybe I will get some battleships and shit actually, because well I will need to think about invasion of Britain at some point, but it's not like I have enough resources and dockyards now anyway. I basically can't afford going for it. I don't think so. So now I'm just finishing the destroyers that were queued up, and because well, you can't have enough destroyers really. Destroyers is actually very useful in this game. Like it's don't invite the high taxes. I don't know. Yeah, I guess they may be problematic, but at least they will. If anything, they will divert some of the armies of UK. I actually conquered all of it, all of Africa, Italy, but United Kingdom sent maybe 100 divisions there at some point. Like early push was very easy. They didn't have much in Egypt, so I captured Suez pretty quickly and so on. But and Algiers. But when I was at this line, more or less, they really thrown a lot of that. And fighting in all this attrition with this shitty infrastructure there is no fun. So. For both sides, so I guess it will be quite painful for UK to do this as well. And I don't so I don't want to rob them of the experience. Is everything going? Okay, let's check here. This is bad. I think we'll need to. Actually, shortage will last 281 days, so that's less than a year. It's not bad, and we are actually planning on expanding upon our production, which isn't awful. So not too worried. Soon enough, I want to start building some panzers. Okay, that's actually how much infantry equipment, 250 infantry equipment compared to 840. How long does the Panzer Division train? Training time 180 compared to 120 compared to 120. Ah. No need to worry just yet. Where are we? Oh. Let's stop this guy. Alright, this is the max level, of course it is. Actually, when it comes to experience, yes, you can. Actually, it's not like ice, and I was like pretty naval invasion shy when I played as in Italy for the first time, but it was really easy to invade all the islands, Malta and Cyprus and Gibraltar as well. So it's actually very easy. They do have some focuses. Let me see. There should be where it is. Fortify the Rock, I think it's called. Somewhere here. I think somewhere here, isn't it? Not saying it, but I'm pretty sure there is a bonus that there is a focus that fortifies Gibraltar fairly heavily. Oh, here it is. Fortify the Rock or Coast Spain. 4 land forts. So, okay, this is silly because that's only fortification against Spain, not against a naval invasion. So, I do think they should add like several. It's too easy to invade Gibraltar in my opinion compared to how it was historically. Okay, research. It's Mars, so we definitely don't want to go ahead of time right here. I'm tapped, but no. We don't really need anti-tank equipment, honestly. Our infantry will do just fine. The French don't have that much of tank presence, and we'll just overpower them with our tanks. They don't have actual panzer divisions, they have infantry tanks basically. We may want to start thinking about support brigades though. They take quite a long to research, sadly, but are quite powerful, at least some of them. But I don't think we need marines or paratroopers just yet. We will research this, but that's ahead of time. Actually, Italians can get they have a focus that reduces by 100% ahead of time research, so they can go with like full mountain infantry. That's what I'm planning to do in my second playthrough as Italy. Not so much with Germany, but I would have done that but I had to put all that infantry on the field very fast. So. And mountain infantry, while it's better, it requires more infantry equipment than the standard infantry. Okay, so without further ado, let's go radio. We'll need to build some radio stations at some point. National focus. Okay, I don't understand this. It should fucking work. Now what? Let me save and load. Maybe it bugged out because I was fiddling with it. Nope. Don't get it. Okay, let's add a division here. Maybe it's counting. Maybe it's counting those things here as well. Should be weird, but well, can't do anything about that. No, it doesn't seem like that. Like it. It's only counting the one that are deployed. Okay, actually we don't. We want to finish shoes here first. So I guess we go with treaty with the USSR, and then go towards extra research slot, I guess. Or because well, we can't fucking we can't continue this tree for some reason. Okay, let's reupload is not a puppet. At least 550k manpower. It's well, we'll see if we start popping those additional divisions soon enough. We'll see how it goes. And for now, let's work on this, I guess. And air. Are we getting anything? Okay, yeah, let's do that. Unless naval rearmament, we would get 3 docks. Yeah, but I was deploying shit. Like, okay, so I guess I will have to deploy. I assume that will, but I really don't want to at this point deploy half-baked mountain divisions. So okay, let's think about it. Do I? Thing is that I'm playing on Iron Man, so I can't just test it. I will get screwed. And I already deployed quite a few divisions trying to get to this, and now it tells, because then it was indeed before under this threshold, but now that it shows it is correctly, I have no idea how much I will have to deploy before it kicks in, and this is fucking costly.
Okay, let's think about it.
Do I care about getting armor technology right now and getting some Camphal? Is it bad to do analysis later? It's better to do it early because those are basically free factories. You get let's see. Between 10 and 12 of those and 4 military factories. So that's a lot. And then you can get checks, and they also put have quite a few. In Black Eyes you had the Skoda works and shit, so that was even better. Huh. Choices. But because well, I don't like this is a valid choice to go for Panzerkampfwagen dry, but and start pumping out medium tanks early on. But I think I want to try and win the war, the first stage of the war with light tanks and see how this goes. Like focus more on mobility than on other things. Actually, Germans are well suited. Germans are well suited using the medium tank because they have some armor speed bonuses, quite a big one. So their armor can actually catch up with your motorized infantry. But I know I just have a want to see if more light armor divisions are better. Anyway, okay, let's deploy those few. I can survive this, I think. I guess that will. Okay, yeah, now it will fucking works. Silly game. I will write a bug report later, because that's weird. Okay, you know what? It may not count the volunteers actually. Now when I think about it, yeah, because they are like mine but not mine. I guess that might be a 36. Yeah, but I don't like exploiting exploits like that. That's it's silly. Like I want to play the game like more or less how it was meant to be played. Like I don't enjoy like Marco Antonio's let's plays for that reason. I want to like them, but it's not fun when you build divisions that are made of brigade of I don't know what it was like armored tanks and 20 brigades of artillery, like it was done in one of the playthroughs. So. Oh, Rhineland. Oh yeah, right. I've heard about it. That happens. which is a bit weird, but I think they need to tweak that. Yeah, because in one version of Black Eyes it was like artillery had like no combat with or something, so you were building like super divisions that you could throw like hundreds battalions of artillery into one battle or something like that. You know, so I get that people like to do things gimmicky, but I simply don't enjoy it. I like it in PvP games, but that's a different thing. I want to play as France because like France will be quite interesting, I think. I wonder if it will be a challenge because well, we'll see it. I'm speaking up too soon, but it seems like it's not very challenging for now. We'll see how it goes. All right. What do we want to research? I think small arms will be. Militarization. We are not researching planes or ships yet. Okay, let's think about tanks. Armor and hard attack. So that's basically for armor to armor fighting. We can go for that when we go because we'll have enough political power to switch things around. Yeah. Max speed. Or soft attacks. I think we'll try to get some medium dice after all. Actually, this. Oh no, wait. We aren't. We haven't taken the treaty with USSR, haven't we? So no, we aren't researching that yet. So we can do that later. Anschluss, befriend. Well, then we'll just try to claim as much of this as possible. I think. I don't think we'll be declaring any wars before Poland. Actually, well, the thing is that if world tension is low, then okay, so if I wanted to conquer something before threat reaches 25%, and they will be guaranteed. Those things here I can more or less get via focuses, so I obviously won't. I'm not going to attack, but things that seem like reasonable choices are both Denmark. Well, not really, but they're a pain in the ass when Brits are here to reinforce them, so that's the thing. But Sweden would be pretty nice to because if we get Sweden before the war, then we can well, first of all we get all the tungsten and all the tungsten and steel and chromium we may need. So this is one, and well, it's very easy to steamroll the rest of Scandinavia. And the second one is Romania, but because well, oil. But well, we definitely would have to basically get Czechs first, and we'll see how high on. Okay, so I don't know. I would have to play through this to know about how high the world tension will get when we partition Czech Republic, and go to take Anschluss here because well, without a border, we don't even have the way of invading here, unless. Okay, though, we could go with Hungary, like invade them to faction, like improve their relations, but the occupation here is weird, and it is possible that they would get most of the stuff that we want, so that would be counterproductive. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that would be. I don't know. Okay, that's cool for Netherlands. It's an interesting idea. Yeah, they have shitloads of rubber. That's very correct. Huh. Thing is, if
Hey, well, the thing is, they will lose that thing pretty fast. That's the first thing, and the second thing is, uh, Japan may get its wires crossed because of that, because it has, if it goes south in expansion, it goes against Netherlands. So weird things may happen, and I wanted to play this pretty much historically. So it's a bit gimmicky to go against to the coup Netherlands, I think. And well, as far as invasion of, we can't. If I think we could avoid calling them into the war, so won't get their shit kicked in. Mm, but then it will be actually harder to invade through Belgium through this thing. Actually, probably won't be. Our Panzer will punch through. Huh. Interesting decision. I have political power to fiddle a little bit with those things, but I simply don't want to go like too hard on the gimmicky stuff. Maybe I will coup Denmark though, because they actually don't have shit here, but they are really annoying to conquer because of the islands and whatnot. That's a 25. Let's see. 25 as well. Well, one. Oh, interesting. They aren't very fascist at first. Yeah, it's out there. It's not that far off. I imagine if Germans could make some other nations, you know, fascist by coup, they would. On the other hand, we could coup someone in South Africa. South Africa is like a homeland of being couped, so that makes sense. Well, Venezuela is actually our buddy most of the time, and obviously there isn't much rubber except Brazil, and Brazil is already selling some of its rubber to us anyway. So. But if we had both Venezuela and Brazil as Axis powers here, they could pretty much conquer most of the South America. That would be interesting. Huh. Choices, choices, choices. Okay, you know what? Let's wait with this till we annex Austria, and we'll see how we stand on threat. Because I think I would want to actually go for Sweden, but I would have to perform naval invasions to do that. Ah, yes, I should lose the war. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, yeah, I probably don't want to play too historically. Okay, you know what? Let's justify a war goal. 50 political power, and that will take a long time, but I think it's Finland, Gotland. Let's see the states. It's Finland. So that's probably. Yeah. Okay. Let's try it. I don't think we can get Romania. Let's take another look at our historical focuses. We'll go demands threatened land, then first Vienna Award, then fate of Czechoslovakia. I think we'll go with.
I think we'll try to capture Czechoslovakia as well, like it historically was. Or with Greece, or what is? Oh, we can. Greece Spears owns. Interesting. And yeah, this is Denmark and Norway, and we never got for. There isn't anything for Sweden except befriending them, so it's basically a historical route. Maybe we'll befriend Denmark because, as I said, they're a pain in the ass. I'm from Poland. Play this. Okay, just making sure that the wasted oil is mostly wasted on Primo. I think it's time to buy more oil. Our factories still pretty low on those. And we aren't getting any from trade, which is annoying. In the Manpower games, I've been getting quite a lot of shit from. Yeah, you Soviets, give me one more. We kinda need those motorized divisions. We plan to build quite a few, so let's not waste it. And pumping a few more subs won't hurt either. Government notification. We are not building tanks yet, not planes, not air. Okay, let's take a look at what we have here. Division training time, interesting. Division speed. Oh, this is great. Division speed, but division attack. Wow, those are those are pretty nice. I'm from Germany. So I guess playing German in Hearts of Iron is about as weird for you as is for me, from historical perspective of a reasonable person. Good game though. Convoy raiding efficiency. So okay, it's if we go for subs, air innovation. Not sure about this bad weather penalty. Air support, air experience gain. Yeah, we'll go for gearing. Not now, will we? Naval range, max range factor. Oh, submarine detection. Okay, it's okay. This is detection of submarine. Yeah, it's detection by our submarines, not the detection of submarines. I think. Yeah, the wording could. Well, it's I mostly deducing it by saying that the guy has a sub there, but the wording could have been better. Airdrop attack, naval AA attack, interception. Those are. We won't be doing that much interception, mostly air spirit, I think. Army division attrition. Not that I haven't had much in terms of problem with attrition. Closer support, attack, support, defense. Yeah. Armored division attack. Okay, yeah, this one goes for sure. Mr. Rommel, infantry attack division. Perhaps this is still very good actually. And division recovery rate not very important, I think. So, well, it could be useful in the tougher war. Okay, here I think we'll go with small arms research. We don't care about artillery that much as of yet. I wonder if that's okay. That's. I wish they were showing if things here are changed. It's weapon and equipment, so it doesn't show small arms. And it would be nice if they were showing how the things are being affected, which is counted as small arms, which isn't. Are those support battalions count? Do those support battalions count as small arms? Ah, they actually may. Can you improve infantry equipment with land XP? Nope. You can when it comes to you can't also. Okay, let me show all the things here. So including all the artillery, anti-air, anti-tank, TOW versions can't be upgraded. If they were, they would have this here. So only mechanized, so self-propelled artillery and self-propelled anti-air guns you can upgrade, but you can't do that with standard infantry stuff. You, as you can see, can't upgrade transport planes apparently. I didn't know that actually. Alright. Yeah, you can. You have different levels of equipment, obviously, as you probably know, and you can pick and choose which divisions get equipment first, or even pick and choose which divisions get equipment at all. For example, we have cavalry divisions, which are basically militia divisions with pointless things that we'll have to remove, but that's about it later. So if we want them to not have to not use our standard equipment, we could just change that, or you know, completely pick and choose. But that's about the extent of, and you can also choose in which order will they be they will receive the equipment, in what order. Alright, I kind of forgot about our forces here. Okay, you go fight with this guy. Okay, you. I was attacking and being attacked, so I was having a massive penalties. It's 50. It's minus 50% attack and defense when you are fighting, when you are both attacking and being attacked. But if you have multiple divisions and who are in the one province, you can attack with some, and if the rest is just sitting there, they can defend, and the attacking divisions from that province won't get penalties. That's nice of them that they left. Oh, never mind. Okay, this is too much. Okay, let's see how's Rommel doing. Not much in terms of EXP, but well, those are only 2 divisions fighting. So. Concentrating industry about to finish. Very important tech. Plus 20% of our production, of our military production. We are in 37. Do we want? Probably we really don't. May actually start researching air doctrines. Those are way ahead of time, so and we don't care about heavy fighters. So yeah, let's go with air doctrines for now. Too late? What? Wait for what? What do you mean? Support equipment. Researching it? Those things. Yeah, but the thing about those, I can research them just before the war starts. So, and I will get benefits the very same day. So. And there isn't much of them, like 2 researches that I will have to do, and well, air doctrines are quite a few down there, and they are not linked to the year. So if I have some leeway, I'd rather do research that have more research in front of them. Hindenburg didn't survive. That's sad. Sometimes it survives actually. Just a nice touch. Same with Emily I had. Yeah, there isn't much point of battle planning when I'm using two divisions to run around Spain. Oh, come on, let's just mend this bloody city so I can move out. Move to. Okay, I don't care about this. Actually, that's okay. It's not a review because review embargo isn't out. Is it up? Yes, but please give me back the bloody simplified terrain map mod, because this is just bad. So this is apparently hills, but this is mountains. So okay, so why are you getting your ass kicked? What's the deal here? Okay, you are. Okay, you are basically a proper division, and we are actually getting. Okay, this. At night. Okay, let's. We aren't receiving equipment because we are. So we are pretty understrength at the moment. Let's reinforce with those guys first. This is proper Russian Soviet division, so not like those. Spanish divisions have a problem of being severely undermanned. So we'll just go a bit on them. Well, actually they won. Like in my first playthrough, the Republicans steamrolled nationalists, so that was nice. It's playing as Italy, so it wasn't that nice game-wise, but nice nonetheless. How can anyone say that Austria is not German? Repeated uprising in Austria clearly show that the people are long to be united with their Reich. They're long. Okay, as in longing. It is now time to take action and allow the will of the people to be made manifest. Anschluss of Austria. Not much in terms of threat, so that's nice. So we may actually be able to perform the invasion. So I mean capture Sweden. That would be nice to be able to capture them before whole Royal Navy gets to Baltic and shit. So. Okay, that's probably That probably means, well, first. Alright, we need more manpower to do that, obviously. And we don't want to reassert the Eastern claims just yet, because that's more threat. And sorry, Czechoslovakia, we are not going to. Actually, that's interesting. We also need massive manpower and a massive army to befriend Czechoslovakia. I guess Czechoslovakia doesn't go for the weak. For the weak, they only care about strength. That's not a nice thing to say about Austrians. I don't think we want to commit their pact just yet. Okay, what's the point of anti-commuter pact, really? I'm not sure. It's just prerequisite before anti-Soviet pact. Join defensive alliance, call members. In one of them is like by coming. So that's it. Like that's the. Right, but what are the benefits of Ribbentrop-Molotov actually? Is that the... I guess we can go with... Okay, so we can go with... if we wanted to go with the alliance actually, like a proper alliance instead of attacking them, but why is Ribbentrop-Molotov... Okay, so I guess they were on the line of the... You know, they were going for the alliance, but then decided against it historically, I see. Something like that. Oh, this will disband Axis and create a Berlin-Moscow faction. So this like a proper fucking faction with the USSR. No, we are not going to. That would be silly. We wanted to test our panzers in the Russian winter. I will do Eastern claims, but not now because I want to keep and keep the tension low, so I can sneak up on Sweden and climb it. So I will do the whole war of Danzig and shit. Maybe even I'm tempted to go to trade Danzig for Slovakia. Yeah, so this is basically yeah the bigger version of the Commuter Pact. I guess it makes sense because if we don't go with more of the Ribbentrop Pact, we are actually risking of being attacked by Soviets when we are fighting UK and France, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't seem very threatening because so early on Russian army is pretty shit thanks to the purges, but... Okay, so I think it's time to go this way. Are we going the treaty? The USSR. It will give us a Panzer Kampfwagen. But we would have this will give us 2 land doctrines, but we haven't used up our previous land doctrines, so we can live without that just yet. We give bases, battlefield support doctrine and another battlefield support doctrine. Oh, this one gives us radar actually. Oh, we want to go for this actually because that lowers 10% lower but 10% time required to research battlefield support air doctrine. So we want that, and so I think we'll just go this, and this way basically for the extra research slot because this is faster than this one. And we'll then come back here and do those two at some point while we build up to demand that land. So that's probably what we need. Friend China and friend Japan, we don't really care for now. We have more tangible bosses here. We could do naval dockyards actually. U-boat effort, another 2 naval dockyards, naval. Oh, it's all naval dockyards, quite a lot of them actually. Huh. We may actually think about it. Wow, that's a lot of bonuses for battleships and shit. Get rocketry and exercises slot early on. Usually you should, but you start in a pretty nice like rocketry is a very late game thing. You can't really go for rocketry just yet. So it's research slot is great, but you start in pretty good spot as Germany when it comes to research. You already have it, so it's not as crucial. And there are more important things that like Anschluss and those things are basically more important than a research slot. But yes, I will now go for research slot. The only thing I'm considering is if I should start here and go to research slot or start or use this. Mm. Yeah, let's just go there ASAP. Tanks. Okay, we are not building tanks yet, but we really don't need. We don't want extensive cost subscription because it increases our recruitment cost, so we'll wait with that. We can't obviously go here. We don't want to limit exports. I think everything is pretty much alright as it should be. Okay, I think we'll go for max speed and reliability here. So let's just pick this and worry about it later. Since we are getting, thing is like just for your knowledge, those companies you see by selecting different company, they will permanently affect capabilities of equipment researched when they are hired, but it counts when the research is over. So you can start researching tanks without it and pick it before the research is up, and you will get all the benefits. So. But on the other hand, if you were to switch the company to the other before the research is up, you would get not get the bonus from the company you had at first, which is an important distinction. Okay, let's grab Cordoba, I guess. So why not? How? Oh, we can't. I don't think we can check. Can we? How close are they to surrender? Don't think so. Nope. Alright, but let's check back on our production since we captured. Okay, I think that's enough. Do we need more infantry equipment, and why we do? But I think fighter and a half a day is a reasonable way to go about things. Oh fuck no. Let's stick to 10. That should be. How many fighters do we have actually? 200. No, it's. Let's check here. Fighter 300 left. Not bad. How's our recruitment? Oh, getting there. Okay, we should be actually able to claim that land soon enough, assuming this will actually work. Let's go here and actually support them, because I didn't want to fight on my own. Damn, they are tearing those guys apart. They're on the hills though, so it's not that bad. Should probably regroup with my 2nd division. No slouches. Okay, you know what? We will destroy this division and then try to encircle those guys. And maybe then we will be able to finally finish them off. Because this isn't working. Yeah, they have big divisions of 12 battalions. Adolf Hitler denounces Swedish ideals. Okay, you know what? Do we already have it? I think we are still okay, this is going to take a while. I guess we don't have to plan an invasion just yet. Let's move our fleet though. Yeah, we should be able to catch them. Don't think we will be able to grab Romania though, which is problematic, but we'll have to build some synthetic factories anyway, so oh well. At least we'll have tungsten and chromium secured. I guess we'll get all the chromium we may need from here. Yeah, 100 chromium in Yugoslavia if we get one, so it's not bad. And if we go to war with Greece, we'll get some more, but yeah, it's better to, if we get to attack them before they join allies, that brings quite a, that gives us some serious bonuses, so it's good to do. Okay, let's check back on our fight here. Why aren't you dying? I mean, seriously. We are pretty beat up and stuff, but okay, we need to. I don't think we are going to break them either. I'm seriously, yeah, stop guarding the ports and join the fight. It's your bloody civil war. I guess it's better if we won't win this too fast, because it will increase the tension, I believe. And we're still trying to fly under the radar. I wonder if we raise the intention too high, if allies will fight us too early. Oh, Amelia Earhart didn't make it. It's getting pretty late, and I seem to hear I'm losing my voice a little bit, so I think I will take a break soon and grab something to eat, because I haven't ate my dinner and it's past midnight already, which is not very reasonable. This is weird. Sometimes it happens that my keyboard stops working with like shortcuts and whatnot. I can still move camera with. Oh, that's weird. I can move camera, but that's about it. Let's alt tab it maybe. Okay, it's weird. Okay, you know what? Let's just sit tight. Problem is that the Russians, Soviets are also getting some much needed experience. Probably more than we do at this point, since they're being attacked by the Spanish. We are popping some of those military factories. We're building few more civilians. Not at all. Two destroyers built, two to go. Alright. I think it's time to start investing in those guys. I don't want to make any decisions about this yet. We'll basically switching between the companies here to get bonuses for different different kinds of units, but it's not the time for that yet. I guess we can bank much more of that, so let's just do this. Oh, Japanese are at it. Not good. Tension will rise. Just please, world, do not pay attention. There's nothing for you to see here. I'm not. Those field invasions are nothing to worry your pretty heads are about. Okay, how big of an army do we have? Oh, we're getting there. Soon enough we'll have to start, we'll need much more support equipment because we need to, what we need is to pimp out our divisions and add some support brigades, and yeah, pretty nice. We'll still have to research them first, but yeah, that's... Treaty with the USSR. Still can demand state land, so let's go towards extra research slot. And that will help us with battlefield support doctrine as well, which is always nice. Research. Yep. Armor technology. Now we can research Panzer Panzerkampfwagen 3 ahead of time. Or we can go nuts and waste our research researching the Tiger for no reason at all. Okay, so seems like we can't really use the bonus that we have for armor for this, which is interesting. Do we want it? It's 150. So either way, we aren't going to field too many of those divisions, but I guess we could field maybe one or two to be a tip of our spearhead. What are our other choices? It's 37, so and it's half a year, so we'll soon be able to get computing machines, and we want radar at some point in the not distant future. But radar builds pretty fast, so we should be able to build it up in 1939, pretty handy. Here everything is alright. We don't. Okay, level. We will use some synthetic refineries, but what it does basically allows you to build another one in the state. This one limits you to one per state, and this for two, and so on. So it's not exactly the most important resources. We actually have quite a lot of territory to play with. That would be pretty suicidal. So let's not look at this. Yeah, all seems well. Yeah, that makes most sense. And I guess the second one will go for what were you thinking about? Let's go now. I wonder how much factories they have in Rhineland. I don't think they have a lot. They do have quite a few in Czech Republic as a whole, but it's probably mostly in Czechia and Moravia. So we'll get that eventually, but not just yet. Right, radar. I think I will actually will go to war soon enough. So let's actually for Sweden. So let's get up to speed with this technology. Let's fight you. Good night. Well, I guess there's only one way. Let's check, because plus 20 breakthrough isn't that big of a deal really, because as long as your breakthrough is higher than the enemy's attack, you're good. It doesn't really matter how much higher it is, and our breakthrough will be already pretty damn high. So that's not the most important thing. Organization plus 3 is actually a big boost, because if I remember correctly, basic organization for tanks is 10. So now we have 11 with this. Yep, and another organization and high recovery rate, which is actually very important. Tanks and armor variants, alright. And this is motorized infantry organization, which helps, and mechanized. Tanks another +1, tanks recovery rate, which is very important as well. So this is very good. Like, allows you to it helps you when you are fighting difficult armored battles, basically. It's not a win more kind of thing. It's actually kind of thing that will allow you to tip the balance. But if you are already winning, then it won't do anything. Let's see here. Infantry armor recovery, motorized infantry recovery rate +20, which is huge because basic is 30, so that's pretty much 66% increase, which is pretty
fucking crazy. Same for motorized and some max speed. Huh. Okay, so you get max speed for that's 10%, so that's 0.2. And that must be the only way to actually increase the speed of motorized infantry, because as you remember, you can't actually use your experience to modify infantry equipment, including your track. So they are capped at 12. So this would allow you to make them faster. Interesting. And since we already have fast tanks, like faster tanks from our national bonuses and whatnot. All infantry and motorized mechanized personnel organization. That's a lot. That's helped our whole army, not only our. That's another shitloads of organization, but well, this is interesting. So you will be adding infantry to your tank divisions, because tank divisions have shitty organization on their own, and you basically have to do that. And while these three adds more of organization for your tanks, this adds shitloads of organization for your infantry. 25 a pop, so that's okay. Let's count it. If basic tank divisions have two motorized infantry battalions, that's 50 gain from this, and has, for example, 4 tanks, and so that's 2, 3, 5, 6 rather times 4, 25. So actually, when it comes to your recovery rate, you are getting better results. When it comes to organization, you are getting better results from this one. On top of that, you get your rest of your infantry is also getting some bonuses. And here you get difficult to obtain speed bonus for your mechanized infantry and motorized. And you get quite a big bonus to recovery rate, which is same as plus 10 bonus to your recovery rate from here for tanks and armored variants. But you have another bonus here, so I guess recovery rate will be higher with this tree. Yeah, yeah, this one has breakthrough and blitz, right? This one has armored. No, that's. Huh. Let's actually check it. Do we have a combat somewhere? I think all of them are listed here. Even the ones you can't use, like Banzai charge. Blitz and breakthrough. Alright, so breakthrough is basically a better blitz. By 10%. I kinda like the idea of those faster motorized units, because, well, 10%, that's and we already have division speed bonus from that, would be 25%, so that gives us basically 15 speed for our motorized units. I will sacrifice breakthrough. I thought I will that the first one was a no-brainer, but I actually am now intrigued with that. If will be faster than the wind itself or whatever. Funny thing. Yeah, but it's not about organization. Organization is right, but the difference there is that also all of our infantry will get better organization. And organization, when it comes to organizing your divisions,
is basically a currency. Because okay, look at this has organization of 55. If I were to end soft attack of 113, if I were to add some artillery, my attack would skyrocket, by my organization would tank. So, and same goes for including all those support divisions. They support battalions. They cost the organization, because they don't provide much, and the organization is basically your average. So with higher organization, you are able to pimp out your divisions more if you can afford it. So I kind of like it. And the problem with tanks is that they have low organization. Maybe it would be possible to go for a full tank division later, which would be quite powerful because of very high hardness, but we'll see. I want to try this one. Next time I will play, I'll check the other version. I think this one may be superior because it's at least in Hearts of Iron 3, the encirclements are the king. So if we like having speed 15 motorized infantry, I mean, it's nuts in my opinion. You're five times as fast as enemy infantry. You can pretty much be in Paris before they leave Alsace to defend it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try. I don't know. Like you have to play through it and test other things, because it's only as much as you can come up with theorizing it. But because thing about tanks is that you can bump the speed of tanks. I'm drawing up the last. Good. Well, before you spoken up, I thought you are yeah, fully up to date, but we are pretty getting banged up here. That's the Soviets are pretty punished. It's starting to. I'm getting worried. Look at this, guys. This rifle division, basically. 120 attack. They must have quite a lot of artillery there. Can we see their combat width, actually? Let's see. They have. It's hard to tell. I don't think we can. I think we should, considering that we know the. As long as you can fight with them when they are alone, you know their combat width, so that should be in the tooltip. You don't have to wait for situations where you. Okay, I don't. I want 100 planes each. Ah, bloody hell. Ah! If I click on this, it shows details. Bloody hell, okay, this has to be 100, please. I should have just removed all those things and. Oh, just go away. Interwar fighter, huh? I'll just keep them in the reserve. Okay, we need more Stukas. We really need more Stukas, and we need them soon. To start building them soon at least. Or, okay, let's wait with this. We could. Do we have an do we have a focus that will allow us to build them faster? What's the next Stuka? Because we could use them ahead of time, like go for U87. Cannon and Fogel. Cannon and Fogel. Right, focus. I'm getting tired. Support Doctrine. This one, but we'll have to sacrifice this. Okay, so we have either a battlefield support to S2. Okay, this is the same thing, battlefield support, and this one gives us bonuses to. Oh, okay. So basically, this is a tactical bomber, and yeah, it's silly because this is so tactical effort is not. It's not giving us for strategic bomber for tactical bombers, but closer support, and this isn't giving us for strategic bombers, but for tactical bombers. They could have named them better, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm. No, it's you. Henkel is here. Okay, I was mistaken. I thought that this will be the line of Henkels, but apparently not. So U88 and U78, 73. Let's take one more look. U88 and U73. Okay, so both things, tactical and here, and this is only for. Alright, so yes, so we'll do that. We'll go use that to get our Stukas ahead of time and start pumping them right before the war. Nice things about those is that they are quite powerful in. They're quite good on their own against fighter from first fighter. They have basically the same combat stats, same agility, same air attack. Well, very comparable. So they can actually hold their own in combat. This for 5 characters. Okay, so we'll use this. I think tactical bomber, strategic bomber, naval bomber. Yeah, okay, let's just pick it. We'll start using the filling out those things here. Okay, let's move those somewhere else. Free bases. All right. Those are mounting up fast. Okay, let's wait. How long till it's September? So 2 more months, and we should be able to invade. Okay, the thing is that we are, as I understand, we justifying. Okay, let's start planning an invasion. Actually, I don't think our mountain troops are... Wait, we still have cavalry division, really? Oh, I think we got some of those from the Austrians, right? No, you cannot like strategic bombers. Yet to see anyone really build them. Okay, well, the thing about strategic bombers is that you as a player are actually trying to, you know, conquer stuff. So why destroy the thing that will soon enough be yours if you do it properly? So using strategic bombers makes sense if you aren't actually planning on conquering the territory. And so against United Britain, if I can't knock out Royal Navy, I guess, but that's about it. So that's the reason I'm not using it. I think like there are better options. So some people do use them against Soviets, for example, against Japanese, and as Japanese against US. In Black Ice, at least, I don't know about Hearts of Iron, but I know most of the streamers don't really have an experience with Hearts of Iron. Right, let's reorganize our stuff here, because this guy is supposed to be motorized division. We don't have artillery, which is okay. Let's take another look at artillery. How is our one? We do need more artillery. This is like this, I think, but we also need. We actually have well, we are ahead in infantry equipment, so let's just pretend we will be for a foreseeable future and reset this. How are we on construction? We are back on constructing those factories, but I think we ought to get some more military ones. The reason I'm not filling them to the brim is that you can only put one, or if you research more, 2 and 3 synthetic refineries in each state. So I want to have an option to do so later on. Ah, Osprey is too much empty. Mm, 65. Yeah, I think it's time to invest more into actual military factories. Oh fucking hell! Don't go too high. Oh Jesus! Damn it! If it reaches 25, I won't be able to declare war on Sweden because they will guarantee them outright. Damn it! Stop fighting, silly people. It wasn't like a Marco Polo incident like 2 years ago. Well, not 2 years, but at least a year ago. It took them a while to actually use it. In my previous game, the Japan actually lost miserably. They haven't lost their mainland, but they lost everything like on Asia and mainland. Yeah, mainland here, mainland there. You know what I mean. Okay, let's attack this guy and see how it goes. They're encircled, but they still have. How about a help, you asshole? Hello? Okay, never mind. we don't want this war to end, right? Because if it will, if I remember correctly, I'm only 90% sure, but I think it will rise the tension. On the other hand, the war, if et, conquering Ethiopia actually lowers the tension. Actually, you have it here. As you can see, peace in Addis Ababa -1. But all of that just rises. Declaration on Japan just risen it by. Oh, and sending volunteers. Jesus, it's just that and 2.2%. Wow. It actually should. Changing per month. Minimum of 25. What? Okay, this current scale 89.5. Current scale of what? Changing by minus 0.5 per month since January, minimum 25. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I'll look at it later. Alright, do we want to do bridgeheads with panzers? This is like a interesting choice, but okay, let's entertain the idea. Amphibious attack. Ah, minus 0.42. Let's see how our those divisions. Plus 25 actually. But well, our panzers are pretty much better in every way. What is their weight actually? 2.9, because we only get 10. Oh, and they get 1.5, and our infantry divisions 2.6. So we will be able to put 6 of those divisions actually, because they are kind of shit. Okay, let's. Okay, oh, so we inherited the division designs as well, which is quite interesting. Oh, and funny enough that the Alpine divisions are better. Well, they are. Means that it until it reaches 25. Yeah, but the thing is that it's not over 25 yet. I got that part, but the why it shows current scale. What's current scale of what is 89.5. I didn't get that. Well, we'll ponder about it later. Our innovations, can we? Okay, so we. Okay, now it starts to become problematic, because I'm not sure how this. I don't know. Will they actually fight me on Sudetenland and then fate of Czechoslovakia if tension will be higher? Well, I guess it's only one way to find out, right? How long till we finish this? So, this is annoying. It was December 11, and now it's higher tension. So tension is higher, so it should time to justify should be lower. Okay, I think we hold on with the Sudetenland. Actually, but it's October. November, it's actually no. It will be on pretty much the same day. Yeah, let's just go with rocketry and extra research slot. Let's not go overboard. And then we are basically going crucial slot, this path, and then those two things. We want those U-88. 88 is it? Yeah, U-88. The dive bombers, I mean, the closer support, whichever those are. and then we'll, I guess, either get more into Navy or start by demanding those things. Let's see how is. Ah, damn! Italy will go against for Yugoslavia, I guess. Not ideal. I would want Yugoslavia for myself. And huh. Okay, this is bad because it will raise. Wow, tension will be increased by 2. So. Just leave the world to me. Stop doing anything. And you just hold on. Don't lose, because that will rise tensions as well. Oh, I thought I'd chosen this. Yeah, there. Let's take one more look at this. Division speed, so this is the one we are going, I think. Division organization, which is nice. Division attack, which is also nice, but division speed is... we are going for fast and furious here. This one we can survive. We'll go for air support plus 10, but this is actually underwhelming. Like, bonuses that you get for actual air support are really small compared to what you get for air superiority. So, but I guess we are trying this middle tree of for doctrines that focuses on air support. Well, so maybe it will be a bit better, but I wouldn't hold my breath. It basically boils down to the fact that if you have enough damn it, planes. See this ground attack 16.5 here. That means that if we have all the planes that can be used in this land battle that we are actually fighting, then we get plus 16.5% bonus for our troops. On the other hand, penalty from having air superiority for defense of the person that doesn't have it is over 50%. So this is like I'm not. I tried to make any sense of statistics and mechanics and be sure how exactly that minus from air superiority is done, but I failed. I even looked into the game files and whole like all of the those statistics here are a mess. The tooltips are either wrong or different than the tooltips. If you look at doctrines, some of those things will have different tooltips, different names and different tooltips here in research and in the slot in the no air stat slot. So it's a mess. It's I think I understand like 90% of the how air combat works, but not all of it. All right. The tech. What did we want to? So after there's this. We'll have two levels of 4 levels basically of those two. 1, 2, 3, 4, which is quite a lot of bonuses. Have to think about later. We already have a radio bonus, so okay. Do we want to do we have anything more important now? It's ahead of time, so I don't really want it. This is obviously ahead of time. Maintenance company. Okay, but what reduces this? I'm not sure. Let's see what's speed, radar technology, and like the 2 times research speed, and that's it. There's something missing in this tooltip. Land speed doctrine bonus, radar technologies bonus. Is that like, is this maintenance considered a radar here? What other things do we have? We have for doctrine. So is it considered doctrine now? I think there is something something fishy around here. Sadly, it doesn't show what's the. They don't have those traits that they are described through in focus tree, so it's sometimes a bit confusing. Well, I think I will go for radio and then see if this one disappears. We're just checking when it disappears, because from what I see, I only have bonus for doctrine, for armor. Oh, maybe that's armor. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Good night, Eddie. Actually, let's go with the air tree a little bit more. We'll catch up with the radar. Wait, what? Ah, right. I was. All right. That'll make sense. Okay, so I think we're going with this guy, and then we'll actually, I think, go with infantry division attack, because those and defense, those bonuses are just too good, and obviously Rommel with armor bonuses, and our third guy, because those three are interchangeable. I think we'll go with either Naval, yeah, that's attrition. Vision attrition, 80% is decent-ish. Vision recovery rate is quite nice too. Well, we'll think about it. Maybe some air or those submarines. Okay, let's. Okay, it's 20th of November. Let's start. Actually, let's reorganize our army. And by army, I mean those. Wow, this is this is quite nice. So. Alpine Army Group, for example, and let's give you. Actually, you know what? Let's give you a commando guy, and I will send you to Sweden to fight there. And this out of supply thing is actually quite good, and if you will get some winter attrition thingy and. Oh, actually, you know what? The winter attrition guy actually wouldn't be a bad idea either. I guess we can do that. Let's deploy you. What else do we have that isn't in the... one more. Actually ended up quite a lot of infantry, quite a lot of mountaineers. We have... is this our... this, alright. You go there. Alright, let's regroup our infantry as well. Let's check how much of what do we have. Oh, we have actually 54 of infantry. Okay, so this is This is one of those infantry divisions, and this is another whose field marshal is better. This guy is better, so let's just assign you to you. And the rest of the infantry that okay, panzers later. Alright, all the infantry and this field marshal, and then we need panzers. You go there. Ah, we have quite a nice army, and it's barely that. It's not even 38. I mean, at any day someone is saying that light tanks are shitty, but at this year I can get like 4 divisions of light tanks for the for one of heavy, so for one of mediums. So I'll take that any day. Especially since the first wars we'll be fighting won't be that difficult, and it's not like UK is has a lot of tanks of their own. All right, but let's add some defensive line. Obviously, we won't be able to actually use this way because it will be a mess if we do. Actually, well, we could. Okay, this is weird. It's making a swirl. Alright. We are going to pick. This is 30. Okay, so let's add 27 here. How much is left? 26 there. No divisions here. Interesting. Okay, another way. We are assigning all of you there. 53 divisions. Now we take half of you and assign you here. Now we take all of you here and take half of you, assign you here. We're still left with what's there, but let's wait till you guys redeploy and we'll grab quite a few and put them there. Well, we still have 2 years before the war in Poland. And panzers, and you guys okay, I forgot to put some attack orders so they can get planning bonus. We need to push them. Because even if we do things that aren't at all a part of any plans, they will still get the bonuses. Alright, for you guys, let's do a naval invasion actually. How far north do you want to go actually? I think we can just steamroll through this, but let's do one here. One closer. Push that in. Two. And basically to here. And here. Yeah, that makes sense. This one. Ah, damn it. I basically want them to land in two places in case, so that they can support each other from the shore. Nope. And how many divisions can we actually assign there? I think we'll be able to send 6 divisions total. Oh, actually, let's not send the. How do you remove it from the? I forgot. Hold control. Press H. All right. I probably want the good divisions, not the shitty ones. One division, zero transports. Come on. Okay, your weight is 1.5, right? And without tech, you should be able to perform an invasion capacity of 10. It actually doesn't show, but I'm pretty sure it means what it means. Transport ship plus 10. Oh well, okay, actually we have 2 transports there. I'd like more than 1 division there, but we'll do if we must. Please add 1 more, alright. And perhaps 1 more here. That would make sense. Yeah, that's better. 4 transports, and that should be 6 transports. Yep, works out. And you guys who aren't a part of any other plan. No, fuck. Need to secure the. Take them with shift. You are going to sit here and plan for the Storm of Dancing, just so you get some planning bonus. Alright, and since we already reorganized our shit, okay, let's once again check how many divisions of what type do we have. We have 28 so mountain divisions, which is nice. Do we want more? And I think the answer is yes. We have 12 light tank divisions. I think we need at least okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 3 more. Right. Do we want 2 full armies of mountain troops? And do we want more infantry? We will need shitloads of infantry, and I guess soon enough we'll need cavalry and things like that, but I guess we can
can pull those out of the hat at any point, really. Well, let's wait for you to. Okay, so we are actually run out of tanks here. Okay, let's think about upgrading our divisions. Do we want our support here? I don't think so. I don't think that we do. Though, if we are gonna be far ahead, we may think about it. But there are, I think, better ways of spending our 5 support slots. So let's wait with that. We have recon, we have engineers. That's cool. We can actually. Okay, so problem with this brigade is that it doesn't have anything, and this one has already engineers. So I kinda want to change all of our mountain brigades to the to the Austrian ones, but that will, I think, cost us a little bit of EXP on them. But I think it's worth it. It's 10 EXP less for adding this shit, and that's that's the same difference, really. Do we want, however, to upgrade them with other stuff first? I think we do. We want to add this, and we want to add this. And this is our main combat division with particularly as far as infantry goes. Let's save this. And I don't know. Will we be adding artillery there? That's the question. Uh, 98 divisions are using it. Back at it. We don't need the recon in those. Which one is this? Okay, this is even worse. So what we need from our cavalry divisions is to have basically cavalry and military police. Okay, so you guys have a higher priority. I think we haven't upgraded them, right? And infantry division. 6 divisions are like that. So can we select them? So we want all our infantry to look like this. But okay, let's leave them like that for now. But we'll want to upgrade those guys outright. So let's select our combat army and Alpania. Okay, I don't want to mess it up, but I think it's Alpenjäger. That's actually pretty cool as far as names go. Alpenjäger Division. Okay, we obviously don't have artillery, but let's do that. And how that affected our training level? Not too badly. Not at all, actually, which is interesting. Oh, now it has. Oh well. We'll do some training later. Actually, we should probably do it now if we are using them as bloody marines, but I think the benefits of having those support brigades are bigger, basically. Okay. Organization. And we'll get support weapons like 3 days before we can declare this war. And how is our... okay, so... Yes, we'll recall him. That was... Hi there.
That was the mission, our military mission to China. Japanese wanted it out, and well, I'm betting on Japanese in this war. Not sure if. Oh, okay, those Japanese aren't as bad as the ones in the previous game. They are already performing naval invasions and shit. Look at that. Like, smart Japan, best Japan. I'm glad. Alright, now let's. Okay, we actually are going to use this guy first because we are going to do some infantry fighting. How are you with your planning bonus? Ah, actually, it's pretty. Ah, I've been using. I forgot. I've been using my other campaign. I've been using, well, all my other campaigns. I've been using this Grand Battle Plan doctrine, so that's much more, much higher bonus from planning. I kind of forgot about it. Planning for us isn't as important. We are more into randomly charging at people with panzer divisions. You know what? We want you closer to ports actually. So let's take you panzer division people and reassign you to the order. Right, and let's check your will be spades, and you will be, let's say, black, to distinguish you from the others. I really wish those colors on the orders were